Golem juice.
Nice. Hello. All right. Is everybody in?
Just signing into the site now.
Min just popping out my sheet.
How's everybody doing?
Doing alright.
Dying.
Better.
How you doing your end, Mel?
Doing fine.
That's good. All right. Let me know when everybody is into the room and settled in.
Right now it's okay. I can see the game pause screen and the place that Roger was dragged into.
Okay. Brian, are you able to get in? Or
Oh yeah. No, I'm in. I've been in.
okay. I
I
thought
wasn't.
we were waiting on you because for some
Oh,
reason.
oh God, no. I'd
Here
said
I
I
am
was.
thinking somebody went BRB.
No,
Okay.
I was just saying I was popping out my sheet, but I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. Just
I'm
making
so
sure.
sorry.
Okay. So we're all here, right?
Mhm.
Okay. I think it's time to get started then. Last time, as a recap, several things happened, one of which being Kanan was going on a little hunting trip to teach Kyle how to hunt. It was going rather well until, unfortunately, it turns out they shot a little game that was rather friends with Win. But after curing and also mending him, they were on their way until they unfortunately ran into Brutus, who, in a rather interesting little bit of a battle with Kanan, made him go into his little corrupt mode again. And unfortunately, afterwards, after fending him off, Kanan went unconscious. And then we went to Mr. Fuck Roger, who, upon invitation from uh, Beatrice, went to the Baron's mansion in order to speak with Claire. but unfortunately, he was rather man-napped by the clown Alfie from the circus union, though we don't know if Roger recognizes him yet or if he understands the situation he's in. And this was all after Roger and Falmouth went with Arena to the ruins of the old church where they found us the sickly and the soulless were hiding out in. And then we come here after, I would assume, several minutes of being chased by his own sister inside this space.
Oh, fantastic.
And we go into it now.
Oh my god.
We set upon the sight of two tieflings, one taller one of purple color, panting and holding her knees as she's finally winding down from a busy session of chasing down Roger, who is equally as tired and has slowed down a little bit from running. Do you have any idea what kind of trouble you caused this family?
Roger's gonna stop for a minute and just be like, the trouble I hold up. Wait a minute. Last thing I remember was somebody throwing something in my face. I'm probably drugged. This probably ain't even real. This looks like someplace that ain't real. And you're probably not even here. That's what happened the last time I saw you out in the woods.
She walks up to you and just slaps you across the face. There, that feel real?
Roger's gonna try to headbutt her.
You headbutt her right in the stomach, and she just grabs your horns and starts like just wagging your head around. You rudderless little jackass!
You're the one that started. Why are you coming after me like this?
Ugh. She sort of just like pins you down to the ground with her as she just screams in your face and just says, "I had to walk through so many muds and weirdos just to get to where we are right now, and I don't even know where the fuck I am. All because I had to carry you and your rudderless jackass back to father."
Why? What's the fucking point?
Did you not even read the letter?
I read the letter. How am I supposed to know you even telling the damn truth?
Ugh.
It's you.
She lets you go and just stands up with her hands on her hips. You think I would lie about something this serious?
Roger's just gonna kind of skitter a little bit for some distance. Yeah, absolutely you would.
Father's sick, dumbass. And he's calling for you to come home. The only reason I would even go through any of this shit.
Why the hell are you here then? Why ain't you looking after him?
Personally, there would be nothing else I'd rather do. But he's insisting.
Why the hell? Why?
For once, why can't you just nod your head and do what the family wants?
Because that means being around you, and I sure as fuck ain't doing that.
Oh, get over it. What is your issue?
Faye, you threatened to kill me. You stabbed me. What the fuck do you mean?
Well, you shouldn't have gotten your grimy little hands on Cornelius then.
I didn't even touch that motherfucker. I don't know what to do with you. I don't know why you're like this. But you need to knock it the fuck off.
Why I'm like this? You can't even respect father's one little simple wish. She
Look,
begins walking at the amount of money and effort it even took to find this little hellhole you found yourself into. You couldn't even be bothered to just be drunk in another brothel for me to find you this time. What the hell have you done?
I didn't do shit. I ended up here. All right, all I was doing was traveling with my boyfriend. That's it. This place don't give a shit about your money. This place don't give a shit about yourself. It's going to do this kind of shit to you. It's going to put you places like this. I don't know if you happen to look around, Faye, but this place is fucking nightmare fuel.
Then why are you refusing to leave with me?
Because I don't trust you as far as I can throw you, for one. For
You'd
two,
rather
that would
trust
mean
this place?
yeah, shut the fuck up. For
Oh, sure.
two, that
Sure.
means that I have to leave behind my boy, and I ain't doing that. That also means I have to leave behind these people that I'm trying to help, and I
You-
ain't doing that either.
You think your boy is better than our family?
He actually gives a shit. So yes, I do.
You know, when's the last time I heard that?
When?
She looked at you with a raised brow. Really? You haven't learned your lesson yet?
I ain't dealing with this. I ain't dealing with you. I ain't going anywhere with you.
She rolls her eyes and just rubs her temples. Look, as much as I want to pound your little face into the fucking pavement or whatever hell this is first, how about we just focus on getting the hell out of wherever this is? All I know is I was having a nice nap in my nice comfy little bed until I woke up just stranded here with what feels like fucking map paper beneath me.
I was trying to come see Miss Claire. And
She tilts her head. It's like, right, you'd see her.
yeah, I sure fucking would. But that weirdo. He's gonna kind of gesture because he doesn't really know what to say to describe him. Just,
Did you even get a look at the person?
I don't fucking know for sure. It could have been a man. It could have been a woman. All I know is that they were spraying me with some dust or something.
I was fucking asleep. What's your excuse?
I was trying to be quiet because I didn't want to wake up your ass.
Ugh. You can visibly see the little vein she tries to hide on her forehead with her bang. And you see she looks at you and goes like, yeah, you know what? Even when I'm not conscious, you're a fucking bane on me. Ugh, and you're making me talk like this again.
Oh, that ain't my fault, darling.
You see she tries to grab her rapier. You know what?
Nah, we ain't
Yeah.
doing this.
You know? I told Daddy I'd bring you back in one piece, but you know, a whole little hole or two in there extra would be just fun.
We are not doing this, Faye.
Oh yeah? Why not?
Because I want to stay in one piece, period.
It goes, yeah, well, maybe poking a few holes in you will make me feel better.
Don't really see how. Didn't make you feel better last time, apparently.
Oh, let's try it one more time.
No, I don't think so. I'm good, thanks.
You see, as you're walking around, something rattles outside of your pocket, and you
Oh
see
God.
Yellowtail head falls onto the map parchment, and you see he looks around a little bit. Ah, I knew you were a man of the world, Master Roger, but I never knew you took it this seriously. Uh, wherever so happened are we?
I got no idea. She got no idea. Right now, I'm just trying not to get killed.
She takes a look at it and says, "Is that a fucking talking skeleton head?"
Yep, sure fucking is.
The dumb bullshit you get up to.
I mean, ain't no dumber than Cornelius.
The fuck you just say?
Ain't no dumber than Cornelius. You heard what I said, bitch.
Ah! He starts screaming after you with a rapier raised.
Roger's just gonna run. That's just what he's gonna do.
And we're gonna switch off here to Falmouth.
Cornelius.
Cornelius.
Yup. We come now to the scene of Falmouth helping out in without his armor, of course, helping out Magda in her duties as blacksmith, cooling off some of the irons that she's finished with. As she looks upon your brow and notices a faint sense of frustration, as if you're deep in thought. Hey there, big guy. You've been kind of cooling that thing off for 5 seconds a little longer now. You good?
Yeah, sorry, just something's been on my mind.
Well, I don't pretend to know what y'all adventuring will get up to, but you want to talk about it? Might as well, since it's just us.
Yeah, it's mostly just trying to find out some things about this town, seeing as how myself and the others I'm with are new to these parts.
Well, heck, I can help with some of that. I may not look it, but my papa was actually some sort of a bigwig here before, things shut down.
What can you tell me about Lady Dunstan?
Oh, man, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Yeah, she was actually one of the nobles that I actually got along with here. Really kind lady. Got along with everybody, but not so much so with the old baron. You hear a large sizzle as she puts another of the blades inside of the water near her.
Any reason why? Well, I heard that there was a cult that was operating under the protection of the old baron.
Yeah, no kidding. Those creepy bastards would just go on day and night chanting around the streets, ordering curfews, ordering even fucking sacrifices for one thing at some point until we got fed up with it. Started demanding that the mayor do something about it, and guess what his answer was?
Who specifically did they worship?
She shrugs like, I don't know. About as anything, really. Some vampire nonsense and all that. That's about as much as my papa would ever tell me.
Okay, that
She
tells me.
slaps her knees. Yeah, unfortunately, Papa got asked a lot to make the steel and tools for that little cult, and, well, didn't do his conscience any good knowing what they were going to be used for. But, with them around and the old Baron, you don't exactly get to say no. You kind of end up like Lady Dunstan. Poor, poor madam.
I see. Certainly sounds like she didn't have deserve to have her grieved faced.
No, she was actually quite a little vocal about the whole situation. Wanted them out of town. better treatment for the townsfolk. Basically, a lot more of the stuff that the current Baron wants to do, but yeah, well, thing about being loud and being on a soapbox is it makes you a little bit easier to see by the terrible peoples. She she got strung up in the old tree near her manor afterwards.
And I'm going to guess her daughter saw.
Yeah, you probably seen her around, Beatrice.
I have.
Worse yet, afterwards, they took in the kid. Trained her up to be one of their guards or something or the other. But that's about as much as I know about the story. I was just a little kid too, just trying to do right by my papa.
I see.
Fortunately for us, my papa knew better than to just speak out. Or maybe that was his flaw, really, letting it go on for that long. But at least kept our family safe.
Beatrice certainly admires your craft, your craftsmanship. She was very, she spoke very highly of the rapier that Roger got from you.
Really now. I'm honored, really. Gotta say, not my finest work though. My finest work, I gotta admit, as much as I like that little sharp stick I made for your friend, with the amount of dedication she puts in, that blade I made for Beatrice is a beaut.
Thank you again for working with me and teaching me.
No problem. So, she points at the hilt of your blade that's sitting right over in the table. When are you gonna tell me about that little guy?
Oh, believe it or not, this enchanted blade is actually housing the soul of one of the late paladins of the Order of the Silver Dragon.
She raised a brow. Oh, you know, you seem pretty interested in about that kind of stuff. Practically a magnet for it, really.
I suppose so. Certainly a magnet for trouble.
I got something to show you. Oh, put that stuff down for a sec.
He sets down his tools and follows after her.
You see, she goes behind the counter and starts rummaging through some old stuff until she reaches out with what looks like to be a small little box. She dusts off a lot of the cobwebs on top, just pops off the cap on it, and reveals to you a lot of memorabilia and also small tools and the like from what looks like to be a long time ago based on the age of their wares and rusting. Until they finally come across a small little booklet. She hands it to you and says, "This here little journal written by my papa. You might want to go towards this page." She opens it up by popping off the strap on it and goes to a particular page near the end. And she points to you a small little drawn picture on it. And you see that the drawn picture is actually quite well drawn. And you see that it's a
I'll take a
picture of what
closer
looks
look.
like to be a small looking man with a smithing hammer at his side, standing next to in the arms of another man who looks like to be completely garbed in draconic armor with a rather distinguished look on his face. She points to the smaller man and goes, saying, "That here will be Papa." And this here, she taps the page a little. Fella standing next to him, pretty big, important man from the Order of the whatever it is you call it.
The Order of the Silver Dragon.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
I thought
Well, apparently, in these pages, as far as I did, I only kind of skimmed through it in order to get, instructions and the such that he left behind. But there was a little stint on what he when he worked down there at the Order. Apparently, had some information there that you might find interesting.
well, the Baron has asked that we assist with clearing out revenants at Argynvost Holt.
Oh
So-
yikes! You're going over to that haunted place?
If only to put their dead to rest. Or attempt to, at least.
She puts down the booklet at least. Yeah, I have been hearing some whispers and such about the new Baron trying to clean out the place for some sort of let's say expansion. But from the looks of it, none of his men have ever come back, and it's out of a lost cause. At least that's what I've been told.
Just a moment. I think you might appreciate a certain trick.
Oh,
Era, if you wouldn't mind coming out, but please be on your best behavior.
he pops out of the blade and just goes like, "Am I not always?" She just jumps up in the air and just goes like, "Whoa! Hey now! What's that half-naked man doing in my fucking smithy?"
Era, we talked about this. I gave you clothes for a reason. This would be the soul of the paladin I mentioned to you.
He just tilts his head and goes like, "Oh, but they were rather too stuffy. I need to let my manly pecs breathe a little."
Era,
Oh, fine. He slides his hands together and rubs them, and eventually a few clothes made of magical nature appears on over his chest, but you see that it's still like an open shirt vest. Happy?
much better.
Now, who is this fine dame that I'm had the pleasure to address?
You're not her type, so don't go barking up that tree.
Oh, I think we can do something about that, can't we?
Era,
Fine.
Era.
She points her pliers at this man and goes like, "See you, weirdo."
As I said, he's very, very old. He's from, again, the time when the Order was actually destroyed by the Lord of Ravenloft's forces.
Oh, so you got a dead guy running around and your sword. Right.
Nope.
Can't I can't give much expertise there, but you're you saying he might know my papa or something?
Potentially, or at least you might know more about these techniques for the armor and weapons and might be able to assist with some details for you. I thought it might be beneficial for you.
Arad puts his hands on his hips and goes like, never paid much attention to the Smithy work, but I suppose I can give some descriptions here and there. Not much for the brain work and craftsmanship myself. She looks at him and goes like, "Yeah, I can see about that first part." Okay, thanks. Suppose I can have a little chit chat with this fellow. In the meantime, you got somewhere else to be?
Um, some people I'm looking to potentially find and talk to, but I also had um one other thing that I want to go to you about, possibly business, new
Arrow just
armor.
looks at you and goes like, "Mist, you would abandon me?"
Not abandon you. I'm just simply having it where she can benefit from you, and I believe that you might benefit from understanding at least what at least what her father has told her about the order from his work with them, as
How
it has been some time since you've been familiar with anyone who is acquainted with your order.
you see he flexes a long hair a little bit and goes like, "Oh, cold. Get it? Cold."
Uh,
But fine, I suppose I shall make my rest here. But if there ever needs to be combat, you simply need to call to me. Though I fear if you move too far away, I may not hear.
understood. Rest assured, I still have other means of defending myself if need be, but I'll make sure I don't. I'll make sure that I'm not too far that you start crashing through walls or doors.
Oh, but that's my most fun part.
I'd rather you not destroy any property.
You see Magda looks at you both and goes like, he breaks stuff. It's on your bill, dude.
That's my point.
Magda just sighs and goes like, all right, pretty boy. Tell me what you know about the old times.
Though I do have some business for you potentially. I was looking into potentially new armor.
Oh. Oh, is that why you had this pretty boy talk to me?
Not so much. I do have money for it as well.
Well, you could have any of this old stuff that I already offer, but I suppose if we can come up with something new with this Matt guy here, if he can actually tell me anything useful, I can think of something. So you're gonna have to tell me what you're looking for in this new piece.
I'm looking into something a bit more protected than the chainmail that I currently have. Potentially plate, which I do know it costs more, but I'm certainly capable of it.
She shakes her head and goes like, I'm not talking about the prize hunt. That can be negotiated later. I'm talking about more stuff like the make, what you're looking for, any kind of specialties I should know about, what you want it to look like. I don't really work just based off of you know, I want it to be more protective and all that stuff. That's a little broad, don't you think?
Fair enough. I'm just gonna link the image in the chat. He starts going over some of the details he was thinking of.
Okay, so he's describing all of that to her basically?
Yeah,
Okay. He Era just nods along and just sits down in a stool nearby and goes like, excellent taste, master. I think I could get used to being carried around by someone who looks like that. You see Magda rubs her chin and just says, yeah, that's gonna take some time, but I'm gonna need some extra effort from this guy over here to give me some details, and maybe we can add a few extra touches to it.
certainly. And I think it would be, as I said, mutually beneficial for all involved.
Says it's definitely gonna not gonna be just a week endeavor though. This might take a little longer than that.
Understandable. I have time.
Yeah. So in the meantime, I do suggest binding your time with other things. And but I have to be honest, I don't suggest going to that creepy ass castle yet. Just my advice. Not without some extra armor that you might be getting from me. Just promise me you won't be doing anything reckless like that after I put in all that hard work.
You have my word.
All right. Then you got a deal.
He's going to look to talk to the general store owner next.
Okay. We're gonna move maps then. And whoop. Can anybody see?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Almost, you find yourself in a general store again, though admittedly this time you see that it has barely any customers going to and from it. The atmosphere in it is a little bit off than usual, a little bit down, as you see almost like the dim lights are representing Miss Valentina's mood, as you see her just kind of whiling about on the side behind the counter.
Miss Valentina, I hope I'm not interrupting.
Oh, oh, hey there, hon. Oh, sorry, just guess got my mind just distracted and all. What can I do for you?
Just trying to learn a bit more about the city overall. About
Oh,
its history.
you need a tour guide, huh? Well, I guess I can make some time in my schedule.
Well, I was talking with Magda earlier, and also
Oh,
about Beatrice.
how's uh how's little Magda doing? Is she okay?
She's, well, I've been studying under her, and we've been finding it to be a beneficial arrangement.
That's good. That's good. Okay. Well, you make sure you do right by her, all right?
Of course.
You see, as you're about to continue asking her stuff, the door sort of slams open, and you see the rather big figure of Salvatore, the chef, come through.
Uh,
Ah, but it's not the radiance of beautiful Miss Valentina. Hi, Salvatore. And who is this also? Ah, by your scaly appearance, my friend, I assume you are companions of the Red One. He snaps his finger. Mr. Roger, was it? Was his name?
yes.
Yes, the Baron told me about all you and your group. Why not come over to the Baron's mansion sometime? Yes, perhaps I can invite you for a meal or two.
That's a very kind offer. Um, at this time, I'm currently quite preoccupied with with other business. But thank you for the offer.
Very well, very well. He looks over to Valentina. How about you, my love? How about you not come over for another date? Valentina just smiles faintly and goes like, "No, thank you, Salvatore. I think I'll be okay." He looks around at all the dim lighting and just looks at, "Ah, my beloved's business should not be so gloomy. Yes, we have a very exciting day ahead of us. Big news." Valentina just, I don't think we should. And she looks over to Falmouth that, "Did you know, kind sir? She and I are to be married."
Is that so?
Valentina just, yeah. Mr. Salvatore here was nice enough to work as an almost sort of an endorsement for my store. Hasn't been doing too well. What with, well, I suppose Paradise, nobody really needs a dinky little general store as much as they do before. So, yeah.
Victory.
Salvatore just said, "Oh, do not worry at all, Miss Valentina. I will do my very best to make sure this place is crowded with folks again. Besides, who else will I go to get some of my wares and food? And certainly for the next competition, yes, I will expect to be winning for you." Right. Thank you, Salvatore.
Well, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Paul is quite competent.
Paul? Who is Paul?
Your competitor?
Oh, right, right. He makes sort of like big gestures about spiky hair. That fellow. Right, right. You know, he is young and determined. From what I see, I'll give him that. But nothing beats experience.
Well, like I said, don't be counting on victory before it actually occurs. Things can take a turn, especially if you're overconfident. And I'm speaking from experience myself.
He looks at you and just goes like, "Oh, that sounds like you are quite confident, sir. Sorry, Mister
Dardengrian Falmouth, so you can just call me Falmouth.
Mister Formith." Then, well, how about I come over and see what your friend is all about?
I can't make any promises. I'll mention it to him, but again, I can't speak for him.
Certainly, I'm sure men of our caliber will not be so fearful about a little bout before the big dance.
If this is not the best time, Valentina, I can always come back another time.
Valentina just says, "Oh no, darling, it's not you. Trust me. If anything, yeah, seeing your bright face here in my store did me all the favors in the world. Here, why don't you grab something on me and just be on your way? Yeah."
I couldn't. That's not how I was
N- n-
raised.
Now, and now, how I was raised is that you don't refuse a kind lady's offer, right?
If you insist.
She smiles and pats you on the hand. It's okay. I'm a big girl. I'll be all right. Thank you for caring, though, hon.
I can come back another time to ask the questions. So I'd hate to interrupt anything.
Salvatore just says, "Oh, no, no, not at all. I simply wish to speak of the wedding plans with my love here. And as you know, these things, they can get very private."
Yes, I would hate to intrude.
And you see, as you're walking away, you can kind of spot a small frown kind of gaining on her face as she just looks over to Salvatore to continue talking. And now we cut back to Mr. Paul.
I'm loving all these comments.
I'm still not over Era having a cookie Sona.
that means you're comparing him to Flynn Rider, and I can't look. I like Rapunzel. I don't want to you ruin that movie for me, but you just did. Because that is exactly how he acts.
What's wrong, Rattles? You don't like royal margarine cookie?
I didn't say I don't like him.
We cut back now to the site of Mr. Paul, finally back in his element after a long evening
Is the map
dealing
supposed
with.
to change?
I'm sorry. Oh, damn it! Here, there we. There we go.
Loading. Aha.
We cut back now to the side of Paul, taking a deep breath within yourself. It's finally calm. Your entire evening beset to all sides by screaming people, wild animals, and even being frozen at one point. Your boyfriend's off seeing the songstress. The two dragons are off doing their own thing. It's just you, the fox, and Call. And as you breathe back out, the one word that stands above all to you finally can resonate in your mind: food. You stand amidst just crates and barrels and sacks of ingredients of all kinds. All of them that were gathered at your behest, all of them being just vegan, vegetarian ingredients. And now you can finally do what you do best, looking over them and thinking of recipes.
Okay. Has anybody in this room ever been in a competition like this before?
Caw! You see the small fox Jin just yips and just nuzzles at your hand.
This isn't working.
He,
Standing in the
you,
kitchen, talking
you
to
see,
animals.
you see, Caw tilts his head. Caw?
What do you mean, what is wrong? What isn't wrong?
It says caw, 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 caw.
You know what? You're right.
You speak. You speak call now.
Yes, he's just been locked in this room for like the past 3 weeks.
You see then that the door left ajar opens up, and you see the grumpy faced woman that you saw earlier that had gathered you all the ingredients comes in. Her name being Lady, as far as she's known by all the other ravens. As she looks at you and goes like, I better not be hearing more complaints about this stuff I just hauled my ass to get for you.
Paul is going to gesture towards her. Are you a chef?
No,
Then why are you in my kitchen?
because I've been assigned as your extra helper. Figured you might need some help since Caw isn't exactly lingual. Caw?
But you're not a chef.
No, but a lot's riding on you to win this thing, so I don't care if I need to slice the other guy's throat. You're gonna win.
Is that an option?
She tilts her head. You want it to be an option?
It would take a lot of stress off my mind if it was.
She looks to you. You better be serious about what you're implying, because this ain't something I can take back, you know.
What are you talking about?
Well, when you kind of cut open a man's throat, you can't exactly just sew it up like it's nothing. You better
Paul,
be sure this is the option you want.
Paul is just gonna kind of gesture at himself and be like, I mean, technically, it's possible.
You see, she kind of pats an arm or a hand over her knife. You want to argue semantics right now?
I'm sorry, are you threatening me?
No. I'm just very, very, very willfully insisting that I'm going to kick you in the nose if you don't get this far going along.
So you're here to help.
Yep. Ain't it nice?
And you can talk to both these guys?
She looks at. Look, I don't know about the little ghost fox business you got going on, but Caw, yeah, he and I kind of go back. So, Caw, yeah, yeah, I won't. I'll behave.
Paul's gonna look between her and Ka. Looks at Ka. Can I actually trust her?
Caw. You see, Lady looks over there and goes like, "That only happened because you couldn't keep your mouth shut."
Okay. I guess this is what I'm working with. He's going to look around at the ingredients and everything and just kind of stand there for a moment. So the dish has to be vegan.
Whatever the hell that means, yeah.
Okay, that's 10 bonus points towards you. And we are not drugging anybody.
Not unless you want me to.
No. Not
She
in my food, at least.
is gulped. There goes my fun. You see, Caw goes up to Caw. She looks here and just says, Well, call suggesting that we go check out the enemy.
I don't.
Call. I mean, he's got a point. If you're struggling this much to come up with an idea, then maybe we can get one from whatever the hell the other guy is thinking of. Rumor has it that he's the one that came up with the theme anyway, right?
What the other guy is thinking of is a way to cheat the competition.
She shrugs. And if we cheat too, then we're just cheating a cheater. What's wrong with that?
I mean, if that's the case, you can just go slice his throat now.
You see,
That would be considered cheating, wouldn't it?
he just goes like, not cheating if the other participant drops out due to lack of life. You see, Caw just goes up to you and puts his feathers on your shoulder. Caw, 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 caw. You see, he shakes his head. You see, lady just rolls her eyes. Ugh, always the honorable one. You see, Caw puts his feathered hand over your heart. Caw, caw.
Thank you for the kind words, Ka. I really appreciate it.
You see, lady goes like, so am I not gonna get to stab anybody?
Tell you what, if I lose, you can kill anybody you see.
Ugh.
Now you're not happy with that?
You gotta say, no, it's no fun if they already lost by then.
I'm saying if I lose. Which I can't, so I'm not.
You see, Caw walks over a little bit as you see with a poof. He puts his feathers together and suddenly he's once again in his disguise form. Let's see where'd I put it.
Oh no. I get the feeling I should be worried.
Oh man, where'd I put it? Give me a sec, folks. Sorry. There it is. And just like that, he has now become Mr. Squawk again.
Terrifying, truly.
Lady says, well, seems like he's pretty insistent on this idea about checking out the competition.
Just when I thought I was going to get a break. Okay, let's go on a field trip.
You see Jin just yips and like disappears into your magical energies again. And with that, the three of you start traveling to where Squawk leads you.
Yay! We love school field trips. Oh, this is fun.
Oh wait, that's not disguise form. There it is.
Ooh, I like that visual effect there.
Yeah. You see, he leads you to what looks like to be a small little cellar that's nearby the Baron's estate, where intel spoken by Lady and the other Raven, said that Salvatore has been seen coming to and from this area a lot.
Paul is gonna kind of glance around and lower his voice to Caw. Why do I get the feeling we're not supposed to be here?
The lady just gonna say, "Well, he and I are good at this stuff." There's, how about you, fluffy boy?
Fluffy, what?
She just ruffles her hand through your hair. It's like a marshmallow in here.
Okay, what are we doing here?
All right, well, from what I understand, he brings the food that he serves in and out a lot. It's in a cellar, so you do the math. Whatever he's doing down there, it can't be done in a regular kitchen, not with guests who can look in and out. So, we're gonna see what he's really up to.
I can tell you it's not cooking, because that's not sanitary in the slightest.
It's good. It's like, oh, you're one of those.
I am one of what?
I bet you got your own little soap bar and a baggie, don't you?
No, I don't. It's in the ether.
You guys like, oh well, same thing. Magic person. Lady just holds you back a look. Hold up. With a poof, she transforms into a raven and just flies over as if to scout the area. She perches herself on one of the lanterns here and signals to Caw, who then signals you that it's fine to go on.
Camera gonna move forward as well.
Yep.
No, you're gonna
Cameraman.
stay in the corner.
I'm gonna stay in the corner.
Naughty cameras get put in the corner.
You come across a rather brightly lit by a lantern room where you see a giant dinner table there with lots of various meats and dishes and cheeses and some vegetables hanging about. That looks like they've been there for a while, but for some reason they have not shown any age of going bad or aging.
That's not kosher.
Oh.
Paul's gonna glance around for a moment before slowly moving towards the table. And is gonna cast Detect Magic.
Go ahead.
If I remember where the fuck it is. No, really, where the fuck is it?
It should be in your spells if you have it.
Yeah, it should be. That's where I'm at.
Is that not in there? Did you switch it out or something? Or
I don't think I did. Did I?
may have. It's okay. You can do a
Arcane.
check. Yeah.
Arcana. Fuck.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. He's in the back. Yeah.
You do an Arcana check around the food, and though you don't sense anything particularly sticking out, you do sense almost like a faint trace of the familiar corrupted magic you found from your friends and yours earlier experiences. Huh?
Don't touch anything on that table.
Ah,
Paul is gonna walk his way over here. Cause what the fuck is all this?
you can do a perception check to check all the items there.
I swear to God, if it's a 1.
You look around the table and various objects there, and you see several devices looking like they're whirling around a mound, and the seems to be some sort of sparkling white powdered energy just whirling around them, almost like engines. Whatever is powering these things seems to be powering it very well and distilling it into some sort of, again, granular powder at the bottom that seems to be being fed to a tube that goes somewhere. And on the front of you, you see a small little table with what looks like to be the most recent page of an index, just cataloging the amount of what looks to be uh, described as product on a day-to-day basis. And you see that above all else, the cataloging for these things seem to be quite immaculate, like down to specific grams of the product that's being made. But on some weeks, you see reports stating that yield is low, time to farm for more.
He's gonna lean over, kind of reading over it. 35 liters of water, 1.5 kilograms of lime, 800 grams phosphorus. What is this man making?
Says Ka. He, you see, Ka just takes out a small vial in his pocket, and he kind of shakes it around in front of you, and you see that it's a small vial of the corrupted uh, insides of the food that you and him were able to discover while you were looking over it.
Is this what they're putting in the pastries and the wine?
Ka. You see a lady flies over to you in raven form, and you see in this mode she talks to you and says, "Real question is how they're making this. Never seen this stuff before."
Finally, we can agree on something.
Look, we never bothered down going in the cellar here, but it looks like there's something new.
What do you mean new?
She points her beak towards the south of the room here, where there seems to be some sort of liquid looking wall that's in circular form.
Well, that looks dangerous, and he's gonna walk over to it.
Oh, it's a oh, caw, caw, caw.
That looks dangerous. Time to touch it.
You see, lady returns to her human form and looks over at it. She picks up some small dust on the ground and throws it at the door. And you see that whatever makes contact with it gets grinded to just pure nothingness.
Oh,
Ah, naughty children get put in the liquid wall.
Well, Magic Man, any ideas?
I mean, what kind of ideas do you want me to have? You can't cook with this.
Well, I'm assuming whatever he's got cooking up is deeper in this place. There's no way in hell anyone puts a wall like that just for fun.
Would you like to walk through it?
Hell no.
Not even as a little treat?
And he goes like, "Do you want to be put through there forcefully?"
Would you like to try?
You see, she tries grabbing you until Call speaks out. Oh,
Jin! Just walks right through the wall.
We get a camera update.
Oh, yeah, the
okay.
camera's still back in the hallway.
Sorry.
We're like just outside of range of seeing.
Paul's gonna kneel down to Jin and gesture at the wall. Do you think you'd be able to go through this?
You see, when a nod Jin goes straight through without any issues. You see his body as his body's going through, the door just sort of warps around his body, almost like a waterfall splashing over. And as he disappears from sight, you do hear a familiar yip from across it.
Okay. Paul's gonna stand up, just kind of glance over at Lady and just be like, look, you don't even have to throw me.
Maybe I can still do it for fun.
No. And she's gonna go ahead and walk through. And then he dies.
Go ahead and roll for con save for me as you're walking through.
And then he fucking dies. Con save. Where?
I swear to God, if you die over some shit like
How?
this,
Saving throw. There we go. Don't jinx it. I.
As you're walking straight through, you start to feel almost like someone's like you know when you're twisting a newspaper and you try and churn some liquid out of it if it gets wet. That's what's happening in your stomach right now.
That's disgusting.
Your face twists in pain as the front half goes through the portal, and your legs just start flailing about that the other two can see. And he says like, "Oh, for the love of," ah!" And you see all like they both take a running start and they both ram you straight through the portal with themselves.
The world's worst fun house.
All right, now we change the map now.
Roger's somewhere in the distance. I feel like I'm gonna have to kill my boyfriend for some reason. I do not know why.
Faye's just like, oh please, it saves me the trouble.
Ugh, sorry. And camera. There we go. You see, as they're making way through, you see you yourself is fine, albeit your torso feels like it just went through the ringer. Like you just started swimming a bunch of laps and getting a fucking what's it called?
Stomach cramps.
Yeah, stomach cramps straight through. Unfortunately, those that helped you push you right across the door were not so lucky. You turn around and you see that one of Kaw's arms, which has now turned back to being a feather arm, is like has several feathers plucked out. And Lady, on the other hand, looks like she had one of her legs twisted just straight around like a cork.
Paul's gonna glance at them and glance back at the wall, and then back at them. What just happened?
You see, Lady goes, I'm gonna kill you, you fucking little toothbrush fucking head.
I didn't say you had to push me through.
You're right. It probably would have been fun just seeing you get twisted up like a little crumpled piece of paper.
Instead, you wanted to volunteer.
You want me to put you back through that thing?
Can you?
I can definitely try, you.
He's gonna step back out of the way.
Caw just stops her and goes like, caw, 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 caw. Fine. You see he's busy at work as you see Caw puts his feather over her leg and starts doing some sort of curative magic on it. Caw just gestures at you to continue forward.
Paul's just gonna shake his head at Lady and just start walking forward, just kind of muttering, "You look just like my brothers."
You see Jin appears again and goes, yep.
Yep.
You see the pitter patter of his pawed feet walk around, echoes through the room. As you're walking around the corner, you don't see a soul inside here, but you do see various kitchen ingredients and also food laid about, as you can surmise to yourself that this is his main kitchen with two large fires, stoves in the end.
All I can think of is that stupid ass Skyrim video with the dude raiding the restaurants.
Oh, right, camera update. Whoop.
Zoop.
Paul's gonna glance at Jin. Even if it looks tempting, don't eat anything in here. Not yet, anyway.
You see he whimpers a little bit to himself.
I will make you an entire feast after we're done. He's gonna come over to the table, because I assume that's a book.
Yep. You want to
Can't even
peruse
be-
the book?
Yes.
You
All while he's muttering like he can't even keep things clean.
you sift through the book and you get various recipes here and there that look to you like just basic recipes at first that get more complicated as you sift through. Eventually, though, you start seeing the almost sort of creative process, quote unquote, of this man as the recipes become less and less basic and more look like scrawled ramblings of someone trying to perfect their art. As you see various pages now just scratched out that says too sour or too dry or not the right texture. But eventually the scrollings clean themselves out with the most recent pages later on. As you see now, there's other ingredients listed with the food dishes, such as now almost on a like an alchemical level, scientific additions of ingredients of the scientific nature, like powdered, alcohol quartz, and also just now
Open?
you see just grams of powdered product, as you say.
Huh. Can he see if the book has any kind of, I guess, tracking spell or anything on it?
You can roll for Arcana.
Fuck these rolls!
You're looking through these pages with detailed drawings of the ingredients, and your mind is just so distracted by all this that you just can't think to yourself to check for a tracking spell.
He's gonna close the book and set it down.
You do hear suddenly a large call from down the corner, though, and you know from this call that it is a cry for you to uh, look out as someone is coming.
Cool.
You hear the sound of feathers just popping up as you can see, or probably surmise that Caw and Lady have turned to ravens to hide themselves, which they hope you got the message.
Paula's gonna look around for a place to hide.
You look around and there's several crevices you can hide in, but most assuredly being these crates and boxes here.
Oh, you. Jin, get over here.
You see Jin just yips and appears in the box next to you.
If he fits, he sits.
Yep. He's sort of coiled around you right now to fit.
It's fucking adorable.
You hear large leathery boots just scraping against the stone floor. And this rather disturbing humming of someone humming unfamiliar tune to you. But more than that, as he's walking through, you hear another sound, just elongated sounds of something scraping against the floor as almost like it's being dragged.
He is going to keep very still.
You see, as you're poking out your eyes out from view, you see that what he's dragging with him seems to be a rather motionless, just dead-eyed little girl. Oh wait, why is there two? There's only one. There you go.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Is that your final answer?
You see, he drags her across, but her face bears no mind, as it almost seems like she doesn't has no emotions left inside her or thought. Almost disturbing you. You see, he props her up on the table, almost like a slab of meat. All right, now let's see here. Hmm. That's not marinated for long, but I suppose we can work with it. Hmm. You see, as she's lying on that table, her head just sort of turns and faces towards your direction as you're kind of staring into her eyes, just soulless and dead. But you can tell she's still breathing.
Max, why you gotta be like this? That's creepy as fuck.
Combined with the music, it's just I can see this playing
Yeah.
out. I can see this playing out anime fashion.
You see, he goes over to his recipe book and he tilts his head a little bit, seeing that it's a bit ajar. And I'm gonna need you to roll for stealth check right here, or rather,
Oh,
stealth save.
great. So let's see. Wait, was that a? I hate these rolls. I hate all these rolls.
He says. You see, he starts turning around and looking around the area, almost suspiciously looking for anyone that might have done this with his recipe book.
Paul is gonna shrink down as much as he can.
And he's gonna look over through this specific set of crates. And I'm gonna need you to make a very, very important stealth check right now.
Oh no.
Why are you like this?
Oh
Fuck
no.
you!
It would seem my kitchen is beset by a ranta.
He sees what?
By a rata.
A rat.
Rat.
I like to think that that little exchange was in character.
Paul is gonna look at him and just give a small little smile and a wave.
You see, he immediately grabs for your collar and just lifts you up and says, "So, you've come here to Salvatore's kitchen to sabotage him, eh?"
I don't think I really have to.
You see, Jin protectively tries to bite the man's hand, but for some reason, you see he immediately grips Jin by the throat. As you
Hey,
see
hey,
that,
hey, 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 get off him!
and as he grabs your collar, you notice that the lining of your clothes is beginning to just wrinkle even more, as it seems like this man is a lot stronger than what he should or looks like he could be. So, how much have you little Rata seen? Hmm?
A really filthy kitchen.
You see, he slams you across one of the crates there, and I'm gonna need you to make a, a Constitution save.
Oh no. Actually, oh!
Finally!
You see, he slams you across the crate, but luckily your rather unusually sturdy Constitution saves you from taking too much damage across it. He goes like, "Ah, yeah, I knew you were a troublemaker the minute I saw you come to town. Yes, you undermined my relationship with Valentina, undermined my status as chef, my work, my art." And you see, he just damages Jin by throwing him across the wall, and you hear a loud whimper as it looks like Jin is unconscious.
Oh, he's dead now.
Paul's gonna cast Fireball.
Uh, go
Oh,
right ahead, and he will roll for evade.
Bing. come on.
No, you don't roll. He rolls because it's a
It's an
dexterity.
AoE.
Oh, I thought it rolled for him. Oh, okay, never mind.
No.
No, you just roll damage.
Yeah,
And
you
it
might.
makes a save.
Considering how close you are to him, though, you might take damage too. Just
Depends on where he aims it.
yeah. Where are you aiming?
Fake. Oh, he's grabbing his face. That's his favorite
Oh
place.
my god. Okay. This is gonna hurt. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna say if it's this fucking close, he has a disadvantage to Dex then, because it's kind of point blank. So let's see.
Man, gotta roll like a doughboy
Yeah.
to get out of the way.
I get to try out my new Bluetooth dice, where
Oh
the
boy.
physical dice result will show up on Foundry.
Interesting.
Oop. Okay. Not how I wanted it to look, but one's a 19, one's 11. So 11
No, he
would be,
takes the other.
which means you're both taking some fire damage. So go ahead and roll for the fire damage.
Oh God. Let me see. 8d6.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You could have just done magic missile.
Okay, look. When he gets pissed off, he doesn't think.
Oh god. Okay, so both of you take 24 damage.
Sexy.
Wouldn't Paul also get to make a dex save?
What do you say?
Wouldn't Paul also get to make a dex save?
I'm gonna say no because the fire is literally coming out of his hand.
Paul ain't trying to avoid that.
Oh, but yeah, just 24 damage to Paul and to Salvatore. As a big explosion rings out, you see debris of crates and barrels fly out as fire engulfs the entire kitchen as you almost like holding his face in sheer agony, and you see smoke coming from it. He lets you go, but you're blasted back to against this bookcase, or sorry, this little ingredient stand here as he
Yeah.
says, "Ah!"
I told you not to touch him.
You see, as he turns his face around to you, you see that what burns away is flesh of man, but leaves behind what looks like to be an undercovering of just demonic looking skin underneath with a magenta colored eye looking back at you where a human's once looked.
Well, you're a really fucked up one, aren't you?
And he looks at you and goes, like, "You shouldn't have done that."
I shouldn't have done a lot of things, and neither should have you.
And I'm gonna need you to make a dex saving throw here as you see purple magic starts to emanate from his fingers as he blasts you.
Paul's gonna die in the kitchen.
It's what he would have wanted, really.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, that doesn't beat his DC,
Oh my god.
and you're hit by a mysterious spell that shrinks you far, far down from your regular size.
Oh no, reduced person.
And I'm gonna change maps here.
You fucking kidding me right now?
No, I told you I had a lot planned.
He did.
So, reduced person, it only targets one creature, right?
Yes, it only targets one creature.
So if Paul has a chicken in his pocket,
Yeah, the chicken is fine. However,
that's great.
The map hasn't changed yet, right? Or has it?
It has.
It's changed for me.
It
Yeah.
changed.
Shrink down to
Did
size
you put you into a pot?
and you flail out into the sky as you fall down into the pot of stew that was on the table nearby with all the other ingredients and food.
Oh no, fee fi fo fum.
You splash into it with shoop, and just swim to the surface, spitting out some admittedly delicious soup out of your mouth. And you kind of panic to yourself as suddenly, when you look up, you see the giant visage of a chicken dropping to the ground. The impact of which makes ripples come across the soup and just kind of carries you across a little bit. And as the ensuing chaos is happening, you see Salvatore heading towards you with a big kitchen knife. How do you react?
Oh boy. Hmm. Can he still see like around the room, or is it the rim
Yeah,
of the pot?
you're basically swimming on the edge of this, or rather from the top of this soup. You know, what's it called? Um, Pot right now.
Oh my god.
And you do see a spoon, a wooden spoon here as well, dipped into the soup.
Oh, this is the worst day of my life. He's gonna start swimming as quick as possible to the spoon.
You start swimming, and I'm gonna need to roll for athletics.
You are just picking all the wrong rolls today. Athletics. Oh, there it is. Oh, of course it's strength.
Yep.
Is it a check or a saving?
Check.
Check.
Yeah,
Skills or checks.
Cool.
I swear to God, if you fucking die.
You start swimming rapidly towards the spoon, and you manage to get about here before you see Salvatore looming above you like a giant. His just fucked up demonic melting face, just laughing as he like tries to dip the knife down to your location. And I'm gonna need you to roll for a how do you try to evade this? Let me ask you.
Vortex warp.
Okay. Where do you want to warp?
As far away as he can see.
Okay, from which direction? There's left and right now. You're in the center of this table.
Huh. Actually, wait, no. He'd be vortex warping the dude. He can't target himself.
Oh,
Oh no.
Can you link Vortex War for me so I can read it?
I, if you pull this off, I swear to fucking God.
Oh my god. So where are you warping him?
Oh my God.
What is the farthest space in the kitchen that he can see?
As
Or can
far
he
as
only see in the
from your perspective right now, that would be the like near the kind of turnaround back to the hallway leading into this kitchen.
Were
That's
there
how
any
far you can see right
fires around?
now. Any what?
Were there any fires around?
Yeah, there's small puddles of fire left behind from when you fireballed him.
Yeah, throw him into one of those.
Okay. Okay, he's gonna roll for con. This is a sturdy man, though. I warn you.
I imagine.
All right, let's see. Wait, what's wrong? Okay, there we go.
Why?
Okay, so go ahead and ignore the 4. It's just supposed to be 17. I'm assuming that beats the warp.
Yeah, it does.
Oof. Unfortunately, even as you warp him, his knife still goes right through the soup. It doesn't stab you right through on, but unfortunately, it does cut you. Go ahead and take 2d4 slicing damage.
We all dying here.
You take 5 slicing damage as he cuts straight over your right arm that you tried to cast with. But thankfully, the force of the knife going in the liquid does push you closer to the spoon.
Yeah, he's gonna grab onto that with his good arm.
As you bleed right into the soup, almost like a last ditch effort to disgrace his food, you start climbing your slimy way out of the soup.
Why'd you have to describe it like that? There was no need for that. This isn't ASMR. You didn't have to do that.
All right, you're at the tip of the spoon as he now turns his head towards you. But as soon as he does that, a big blur of white and feathers just flies up and just like covers his face as he like struggles around with his knife trying to cut at the chicken that's like helping you right now. And with that distraction,
Swear to
you've
God.
bought yourself some time. Where do you go?
Swear to God, if he cuts my chicken, he is going to hop off and gonna start running to the right.
You hop off and you start running to the right. You have to drop down here. You drop down from the height and you find you rolled yourself down to what looks like a bunch of tea pots and some also pots that look like they have spices and ingredients in them, and also a huge block of cheese in your way.
What's in the spices?
Over here is some oregano, and over here is a set of barley inside.
Neither of those is gonna work. Okay. He is gonna keep running.
Oh, and sorry, and this is sugar over here.
Yep, go keep running.
And you see that he tries to chase you after pulling the chicken off his face. He throws her over to the wall, but luckily, with a lot of flapping of the wings, she like sort of softens her landing before she hits the wall completely. And as you're running, you have an opportunity to hide here from his view. Where do you jump into?
I don't like any of these options. Let's see. He is gonna duck behind the pot, and he's also gonna try to whistle for Jin.
You see, you whistle out for Jin, and you hear small whimpering yips as it seems like he's still hurt but trying to get back up. And hearing your tiny little whistle, the demon chef Salvatore looks around for you, just frustratingly starting to stab the table randomly. Where are you, you little rata? What will you do?
He is going to very, very quietly and very slowly just kind of keep along the edge of everything and try to go around the meat.
I'm gonna need you to roll for a stealth check.
I mean, you should have an advantage now with your size.
Yeah.
That's true. It ain't gonna help me in the slightest, probably.
15. There was a close call with him hovering his eye over to where the pots are, but by the time he does, you're already hiding underneath this ham. And you can see him trying to look further over to the cheese, allowing you to move further to the right side. And as he's searching, you can see sounds of ravens cawing out as you see two familiar ones going over his head and pecking at his face, distracting him long enough for you to move further.
Paul's gonna like peek out just enough to see con lady and just kind of be like, I could use one of y'all's help right now.
You see, as you say that, lady appears from her raven form, jumps onto the back of Salvatore and just stabs her knife into his back, making him cry out. Again, giving you more time to figure something out.
Oh, look, she finally got to do what she wanted.
Almost. She still needs to get through his throat.
Paul's gonna give like a little cheer and be like 20 bonus points. And he's gonna duck around this way around the cheese.
You run across what looks like it'll be a little alleyway of fruits, and also sliced up lemons in the way as well. Next, and in the distance, you see what looks like to be a large cooking knife.
Ah, yes, a claymore.
Alleyway of
Mm.
fruits.
What's up top?
Up top, you see what looks like to be several containers of jam and jelly.
Yeah, those won't work either. Go run! This is
You run and hide
embarrassing.
amidst the shrubbery, and as you do, you see Lady being thrown off of Salvatore's back as she's thrown near some crates. As you see, Caw is also laid back, and you see, unfortunately, he gets cut by one of Salvatore's slashes.
He wouldn't happen to have like Hearth and a Pokeball or anything, right?
What do you mean?
Hearth, the dog?
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Damn.
That belongs in the circus.
It belongs to the circus. As though he. Is this not a circus? Let's see.
Just imagine Paul right now in front of the big knife going like, what do I do? What do I do?
How far away is Lady and Ka from Bitch Boy?
Well, they're pretty far away now since one lady got knocked away, and Caw is kind of trying to just recuperate from a slash wound he got in Raven form right now.
You know what? Paul is dumb, but he's not that dumb. He is gonna run towards the edge, towards the drawer.
Do you jump towards the drawer, or
Yes.
you jump into the drawer, making yourself covered within the small walls of the drawer, and landing on what looks like to be a soft kitchen blanket?
Just gonna like scramble underneath the top.
You try to scramble against the drawer or into the drawer, and as you do so, you see Salvatore looks over to you and just pulls the drawer out further, kind of knocking you back. There you are, you little. And he starts trying to stab you again.
Paul's gonna cast disorient on him.
Oh shit! Can you link it for me?
Is it gonna let me? It doesn't give me an actual thing to link it in.
That's weird. Let me see.
Wow, it's the only one that doesn't have the info on it. Okay.
Disorient.
Yes.
Targeting a creature you can see, you can flip their perception of reality, pass a wisdom saving throw, become disoriented. Oh, going to 0. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, yeah. He has a -1 in wisdom, so this should be good for you.
Don't jinx it.
Oh my god, that was so close to a nat 20. Oh, that's a dirty one. He definitely fails that. You shoot a blast of energy from your tiny, tiny little hands, almost like pixie dust, that goes right into his eyeballs. And he goes like, "Ah, you little fucker!" He just reels back and holds his eyes again. That takes further damage this time, allowing you time to do something.
Paul is going to try to whistle for Claire this time.
You see, with your whistle, with like the mighty wings beating of a dragon, you see Eclair fly up to the kitchen countertop above you and lands here. And you see her shadow just overtaking everything in your direction. And you see
Aw,
she
aren't you
goes
such a
ahead and
good
goes,
girl?
"What?"
A little help here.
You see she offers you a wing a little bit as she bends over.
He gonna try to grab the wing and climb up.
You climb up onto the wing of Eclair, and you're climbing up back to her back now. And you can see Salvatore already trying to recover with like just bloodshot demonic eyes now.
Shrine,
Hmm?
I don't say this often, but shut up!
Hey, Elite, I could have said that to the DM and I did
You
not.
coulda! You
What
coulda,
happened?
and I would have killed you. I would have killed you myself.
What happened?
Nothing.
I will
I'm
explain
lost.
momentarily.
Okay.
Let's see. Paul's gonna glance around the room. Good God, like everybody is incapacitated right now. He is going to gesture for Claire to head towards the alley where they were coming from.
Eclair starts flying, or rather trying to fly, but with her little chicken wings, she ends up just kind of gliding a little bit towards the ground. Some feathers just flying everywhere as she begins to just kind of chicken run all the way towards the hall. As your companions try to follow suit in their raven forms, and you see Jin also yips as he dissipates back to your magical energy.
The best chocobo.
You see Salvatore still reeling from the disorient, just starts slashing around a burning kitchen as it go, with the girl's body now being set alight. As he looks at you and goes like, "I'll find you, you little bastard! I'll find you!"
Yeah, you do that, buddy.
And
Where's Con Lady? They still
Where's that?
laying on the ground?
No, they followed you in their
Okay.
raven form. Unfortunately, that soulless girl is not so lucky.
Unfortunately.
But yeah, that's going to be Paul's section for now. We cut now to another scene.
Here's the thing I said that Rattles was just like, shut up.
Oh my god.
If he would have even remotely done that, good God.
Now
Oh wait,
see,
he definitely died in the kitchen.
I could be that mean, but
Think about your options very carefully.
and now for something completely different.
We'll be back after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Kanan, you get a strange premonition in your mind, almost as if a fever dream of almost, but you hear the cry of your companion Paul asking for help. You see some chicken feathers flocking over the area, and most of all, you see or sense the impending doom of a small child. And this shocks you awake as you can now feel the waters of a lake all around your torso, as it seems like you've been dipped. You there, Mel?
She's dead.
Is he AFK?
No idea.
I do not know. She's dead, Jim.
Uh-oh.
I was in the bathroom, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Do you need me to re-explain, or?
No.
Okay. And go on.
I guess I'll sit up in the water. Where am I?
You hear Wynn's voice behind you as she softly holds your head. Don't move. Just let the waters heal you.
Heal me? What do you mean, heal me?
You sort of lost control again.
What?
In your battle with that strange creature, you became corrupted again.
I see.
You see, she points your gaze over to the rock formation nearby where Kyle seems to be sitting, just staring at the ground, playing with a twig. I believe you may have scared the little lad.
Oh boy.
But such is strange. The corruption recedes from you now as if it was nothing.
You mean you didn't get rid of it?
Well, from what you told me, my method definitely did remove the worst of the corruption, as it was caused by that red mist you and your friend experienced, but this one almost seems strange way voluntary.
voluntary.
It recedes back into the corners of your soul as far as I can sense. There's nothing I can do about that. He, you see, she speaks to you in a low voice, almost as if to not let Kyle know. He was shaking, you know.
Shaking?
He saw what you looked like.
I'm going to look at the back of my hand.
You see the draconic symbol from Tiamat still there.
Oh shit.
What is it?
I do believe someone is calling to me.
Someone? Like your god?
No. Not him. His mother is calling to me.
Mother?
She who is the goddess of all evil dragons.
The enemy of your god?
I
I do not claim to know much about your culture, but if there is a calling to you from within, I do not know, but it seems like there is something ingrained to you that will not let go.
will just suppress it as I've had before.
Is that safe?
I don't know, but keeps everyone else away from danger.
I don't think the boy would agree. His
What
voice is different than when you first visited me here. I don't I don't think what he had to see is exactly what he Sorry, give me a sec. I don't think what he had to see will be very pleasant in his mind.
what do you propose I do then?
You are his caretaker. Care for him.
Yet he is afraid of me. As you say.
Perhaps the truth will alleviate the pain.
I'm going to slowly stand up and try to move out of the water.
As you stand up, your head starts to ache again, as you can feel the visions you had about your friend Paul being in danger still fresh in your mind, along with the other confusing images.
I'm seeing something else in my head. Is it Paul?
I bless these waters with nature's magic. Perhaps what you saw is a premonition of what nature had to tell you.
It
The winds and the leaves often whisper of what they see, even in land and also towns. If your friend Paul is what they saw, perhaps he is in danger.
I need to find him.
Always on the go, aren't you?
I am always needed.
But nevertheless, she points towards Kyle.
I will talk to the boy.
She smiles. Thank you. A boy of his age, especially with his innocence, should be safeguarded.
I agree. Hi, go
If,
away. I
if
don't
not
want
for him, then at the very least for me, as a mother, I ask this of you.
He's going to make his way towards Kyle. Wow, the map is blurry as fuck. Kyle?
You see, he breaks from his trance and looks over to you. Oh, Kanan, you're okay.
That I am. He nods with a smile. Are you okay?
I'm. She sits back down. I don't know.
Kanan is going to take a step closer to where Kyle can see his face. Would you like to talk about it?
You see, he does not stare at your eyes and just sits there away from you. You were scary again.
So it would seem.
You and Brutus were hurting each other.
I know Brutus is or was your friend, but he is also working for he who is trying to keep us trapped here.
But he's a good person. He always kept those kids at Orthol company.
Or he was trying to keep you distracted.
Why can't you just trust him?
Because he is a child of Avernus, the pits of hell, which is why I cannot trust him.
I thought you taught me that I shouldn't judge by appearance.
No, you shouldn't. But I also told you that you should always trust your gut as well.
My gut says he's a good person.
And my gut tells me that he is out to kill everybody.
He didn't want to hurt me.
No, he didn't want to hurt you, but he wanted to hurt me.
I don't want either of you to get hurt.
I know. But sometimes we must do things for the sake of good. And it is my duty to protect the weak and vanquish evil whenever it rears its ugly head. That is the code that I follow.
But I'm telling you, he's not evil.
How long have you known him?
After my mom died, he was one of the few people who was there for me. It's like you.
I honestly don't know what his intentions are.
So you
But-
just can't trust me?
I didn't say that.
You see, he covers his face and his knees. No, you just don't listen to me because I'm a kid.
No, I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth. I believe you, but I also have my own beliefs, and sometimes what we believe in may clash with each other. That doesn't mean I don't respect what you believe in. But there's something else that I have to tell you. If you would listen.
You see, he stays silent with his face still covered, but it seems like he's listening.
Kanan will lean on the rock as he starts to speak. Remember how I told you about the great god that I follow during your bedtime stories?
Yeah?
You see, I am not of his lineage. He has a sister, a twin, if you would call her. While Bahamut is a god of great good, his sister Tiamat is that of great evil. I was born from that evil, from
Is it
the
kinda
Red
like
Dragon ancestry.
Is it kinda like Roger and his sister?
In a way. But as of recently, I've been hearing her voice within my dreams, within my very soul, calling to me to bring out my inner nature. And I've been suppressing it for this long. And it refuses to be repressed any longer.
So that's why you got all scary looking?
Yep. Believe me, I didn't do it intentionally. But know that I would never try to hurt you. I only want to protect you. Because, well, I see you not just a little ward that I look after. I see you more as family.
You see, this information still fresh in his mind just causes the boy to pause a little, unsure of what to say. Well, you and the others are like family to me too. Well, my dad always says that families should listen to each other.
And your dad is right.
So he stands up and faces you with a determined look. if we see Mr. Brutus again, can you just promise me you'll talk it out with him?
Kanan is going to breathe through his nose and he lets out a heavy sigh. I will promise that I will give it a try.
Pinky swear.
Pinky
He
swear?
puts out his little pinky. You know. Pinky swear. You put out your pinky like this.
Kanan is going to hold out his left hand and then kind of arches his pinky finger towards Kyle's and he wraps it around his. Like
You
this.
see his small finger is almost like a worm against your big draconic finger, but you wrap around each other's pinky nonetheless as he smiles with a toothy grin and looks at you and says, "This means it's an important promise. Between us special Ks, okay?"
Special K. Kanan attempts to make the K symbol with his other hand.
You see the boy giggles and looks at you. Family never breaks pinky promises, okay?
Okay.
You see he jumps down and gets caught by you in a hug.
Kanan is going to hug him tight and he kind of slips out. I'm sorry I scared you, son.
He looks at you and just says, "It's okay. But, did you warn me when you're about to do that again?"
I'll do my best. And Kanan kind of ruffles his hair while he's still holding him. Now,
He almost kind of flushes at you playing with his hair and looks back at you and goes like, "Can we go home?"
we first need to find Uncle Paul.
"Oh, what's wrong?"
I don't know. I've been getting some kind of vision or dream as if he's running away from something. I think he's in trouble.
"Oh, let's go then."
Oh, wait for me.
We can be heroes.
Kanan is going to trot after him, and he kind of looks towards Wynn, and he kind of gives her a wave goodbye.
Wynn smiles at you, sensing you're waving through the winds. And then, as you're going out of view, her face sours as a mysterious voice, unhearable, whispers out from the swords planted on the ground.
The aristocrats.
You see Wynn, or it's right, you don't see, but Wynn closes her eyes and says, "Those days are behind me. He's a good man with a good son. May they walk under nature's boughs."
I hope no one heard that.
Oh, we did.
We did.
Shit. Well, pretend you didn't hear it.
I'm pretty sure it's also going to be on your recording.
It's fine.
Pretend you didn't hear that fart.
Oh, that was a.
Yeah.
Thought you burped.
Nope. That was a fart.
Now, let me change the map. Oh.
I don't own any tokens in this.
None
Yeah,
of us
yeah.
do.
Give me a sec.
1 sec.
Yay, Paul escaped.
You hope.
You ho?
You
No,
hope.
he's hope.
Sounded like you said you ho.
I mean, sure, if you want to take it that way. You ho.
You a ho.
Then Shrine comes in from left field. Your mama a hoe.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, yeah, nah, Rattles is a hoe. It's true.
That's true. I'm more hoe than Roger.
Name an immoral pleasure seeker.
Roger.
Oh god, this song.
Oh no.
Falmouth, you find yourself walking back from your trip to the general store, back to the forge to see what Magda's up to. And you ready yourself as you sense some disturbance coming through the right alleyway here. As you then see what looks like to be a chicken just running across with a tiny little voice coming out from its back. Paul, what is it you scream out?
Okay, you can stop.
The fuck?
Yeah.
The chicken comes to just a grinding stop. As Falmouth, you almost see something on this chicken's back as a tiny voice is emanating from it. And alongside it, you see what looks like to be an injured Caw and Lady as well. Let me get them.
Okay. This is unusual.
Almost like pounding footsteps that quake the earth before you, Paul. You turn to the right, or sorry, to your left, and you see the giant visage of Falmouth walking towards your direction with Eclair.
Paul's gonna just kind of be looking up at him with his hand like half raised, almost ready to cast magic missile. Oh wait, it's you.
Who did you think that was?
I don't know. I don't see many giant shadows.
Caw. Ugh. You see Caw in his human disguise as he already grips his stomach, there being a large slash wound there. As you see curative magic emanating from his hand as he's beginning to cure himself. Meanwhile, Lady seems to be fine for the most part, albeit with now a partially recovered broken leg.
Okay, let me see if I can help you guys out, because I don't think I can help.
Like.
What I see,
I
Paul?
know what this looks like.
Yup.
Where were you three even coming from? Fallen just puts a hand on Kaw's stomach and starts to use lay on hands to cure some of the injury to him.
As you're putting your hand over Paul, it was almost like you're casting cure on a little doll. Irony.
I don't like that. Well, you see, we were in a kitchen, as we should be. The kitchen was not mine, as it shouldn't be.
Were you in Salvatore's kitchen?
If you want to call that a kitchen.
Lady says, very much.
It was her idea.
Not mine, Mr. Genius over there.
It was both y'all's idea.
Fallen is gonna cure, use 25 points from his lay on hands pool on Paul.
Okay. Paul, you heal 25 health as his magic rejuvenates your tiny doll-like body.
Why you gotta keep saying that? You're killing me, Smalls.
I mean,
As this is happening, Kanan, you finally return back to town with Kyle in tow, having fully recovered from your wounds by this point from the regenerative magics of the water that...
Should I get my HP back then?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Alright, let me do that super quick while you talk.
As the regenerative magics of the blessed water by Wynn cures you. As Kyle is already in the middle of one of his stories, it goes to you. Okay, so we like kept rolling the big snowball down the hill, right?
Really?
Yeah, but then like there was this twig in the way, and oh hey. He waves his hand out like, Falmouth!
hello, Kyle.
I got to kill a thing. Well, not kill, but I got it pretty good.
His aim is improving.
Oh hey, is that Paul's chicken?
Yes, with Paul on top of her.
Wait,
Paul,
what?
Paul just gives a little wave.
Oh cool. Is that like one of those figurines?
No, it's
No.
actually Paul.
You see Kyle looks up over to you and lifts you up, Paul, and like
Oh my
brushes your
God.
hair. Wow, it's so lifelike.
That's because it is Paul.
Kyle, stop.
He looks at you and goes like, whoa, how'd you do that?
I don't think it was him.
Magic.
I don't know enough about the arcane to know what kind of spell it would have been.
He points you over to Kanan. Kanan, look.
I see that. Just hand him to me. Kanan's gonna open out his palm.
He puts Paul very carefully on Kanan's palm and kind of like positions him up, kind of like sitting pose for an action figure.
What in hell's happened to you?
It would have been really, really nice if you guys had showed up just a couple of minutes earlier.
Well, I didn't know you were going to run off and get in trouble.
I didn't think you were gonna go
I-
into Salvatore's kitchen.
I didn't want to!
Lady just chimes in. It's like, he kind of did.
Max, is there a way to dispel whatever he's...
Spell magic if you have it.
If he's...
Do you have the spell magic on you?
Let me see. Ooh, unfortunately, no. I only have remove curse.
That
Remove curse might
might
work.
work.
You think so?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Nothing venture, nothing.
Give it a shot. Let me link it.
Lady just looks over to you all and goes like, hey, I got to stab someone today. It was a good day in my book.
Yeah.
You shut up.
Let me concentrate. So, Kanan will, like, his eyes will like focus on Paul as he uses a finger that glows yellowish gold, and it touches it on his forehead in an attempt to remove whatever's afflicting him.
For a second, nothing seems to happen, Paul, except you were just poked in the head. But the minute you try to speak, your entire body suddenly starts lifting up into the air.
Oh
and
no!
Holy energy starts emitting from your eyes and mouth.
Kanan's gonna take a slight step back.
Kyle just says, "Whoa! What button did you press?"
Oh my gosh.
Kanan's just gonna chuckle, and he kind of gently tugs Kyle back to give Paul room.
Hey!
Paul is just moving his arms out just to catch Paul for when he eventually falls down.
Paul, just starting to levitate mid-air, just grows and grows and grows, almost like a chia pet, until he's full size again. And with a thud, he lands on Fulmouth's big arms.
And then Paul just gently sets him down because he has a feeling that Paul really hates being touched or held.
Paul is going to glare over at Lady and Caw, and then back at Kanan and Fulmouth. Can I trust you two to stay in one kitchen?
Do I even want to know what happened to you?
No.
All
But
right.
also yes.
Lady says, "I can give my version. That's more fun."
No thanks.
Is Paul still saturated with soup?
Yeah, pretty much.
Kanan's gonna move closer, and he's gonna smell Paul like.
Paul leans back immediately.
Paul
that-
right now just smells like a combination of good soup, just damp over his outfits with some crumbs of carrots and just greenery on him, with dustings of spice and a little bit of what looks like to be like jelly smothered on his boots.
Are you swimming in stew or something? What's all this food on you? And he kind of picks off a piece of greenery off of Paul, and he kind of smells it for a second, then throws it away.
Oh, I mean, you know, it's just your standard recipe. Just human fucking soup.
I beg your pardon?
Never had it before.
Miko's like, ooh, does it taste good?
Oh, Kyle.
So are the other two injured?
Lady still is on her leg, and Caw is still working on his stomach wound.
Okay. Kanan's gonna look at Lady's leg and kind of just touch it and like move it a bit.
You see, she stings a little bit from the pain and sucks in some air through her teeth, and it goes like, "Hey, careful now. Someone's got to run around doing all these errands for you lot."
Oh, shut up. I'm just gonna heal you.
She looks on. I like this one.
What did she say?
She said she looks around to Paul, and Paul goes like, "I like this one."
Now, would cure wounds heal her broken leg?
Yeah,
Okay. So, Kanan...
it's only sprained now because Caw got to work on some of it already.
Yeah. So, Kanan is going to use Cure Wounds on Lady. No one else get hurt, please.
With his stomach wound finally closing up, Caw breathes a sigh of relief and looks over to Paul, like looking like he's offering a feather hug as an apology. Caw.
No.
Caw.
No.
Caw. You see,
Later.
despite your objections, he slowly just comes forth, kind of wraps his feathered arms around you.
Paul immediately tries to shove him away.
Be
Okay.
gentle with him. He just healed his stomach wound.
You see, he just.
The
He has
reason in
boundaries.
this mess.
You see, he continues to just almost like whisper words of affirmation into your ear as he's hugging you.
Paul just lifts a leg and puts his foot against Kaw's stomach to shove him back.
You see, he grunts a bit, but almost like stubbornly, he just keeps holding on. Oh.
Get off of me.
Kyle then begins hugging behind your leg.
Everybody's getting covered in soup.
What? It looked fun.
I'm gonna cast.
Let him cast
this entire place.
Let him cast prestidigitation to things off first.
You see, they both now get off of you as Call just begins calling to you. Oh, caw. As you see, Lady just looks at it and goes like, "Hey, you're lucky. He doesn't make an apology feast for nobody, you know."
Kanan kind of slaps Lady's leg to make sure it's not broken again.
Hey, you want to get that rough, you're gonna have to pay for it.
Give it a good shake.
She wiggles it around and shakes it a bit. Good.
Kanan nods with approval, and then he kind of stands back
just like-
up.
It's just like kicking the tires.
When they bring up Feast Fulmouth, the memory comes to your mind of Beatrice's offer and Irina's surprise insistence that all of you will have a breakfast, basically kind of like a brunchin' with Beatrice and everybody doing a potluck.
Oh, that reminds me. So, Paul, Irina, and I had investigated the church, or what remained of it, and we found Beatrice. Long story short, Irina and Beatrice came up with this idea of making a sort of potluck feast between just everyone, with people offering and bringing different things.
Interesting.
Paul is pausing in the middle of casting prestidigitation, just kind of looks over at Falmouth. They're getting married?
No, it's complicated.
Lady crosses her arms and says, "Well, whatever you all are doing, it ain't gonna be at the base."
No, we kind of figured that because considering she's a city guard and who her employer is, obviously it wouldn't be a good idea to have her there. Trust it as much as I trust her. There's still that other thing where she could potentially be forced to divulge the information, even if she wouldn't give it willingly.
Kyle just looks at Paul and just goes like, "What's a potluck?"
It's where the people who
It's a wedding gift.
And it looks like, oh, is it like one of those magic items?
No,
No.
specifically it's an occasion where those who attend bring in items of their own for food, drink, etc.
Oh, like a party.
A wedding gift. That's what I said.
Wait, are you and Roger getting married finally?
No.
Finally.
Paul just snickers.
What do you mean, finally?
Well, Irina was just telling me.
Irina was telling you what?
Nothing.
Kanan
Paul's
lightly.
gonna lean down to Kyle. Irina told you what?
Kanan, up.
Kanan looks confused, and then he's gonna pick up Kyle.
He then like kind of crawls behind your neck and just hides behind your back. He goes like, but if the party sounds fun, maybe I can make some food back from Orisol.
Really? What kind of food would you be making?
Paul's just
Mom
gonna
showed me
stand
how
up
to
and
make these
jaws
flower-
at-
Mom showed me how to make these flour cakes that I call snowballs.
Really? That actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Ooh, maybe you guys can make some free food too.
Oh well.
So, I did learn some things.
The only good
Wait.
thing I know how to make is Venice stew.
You see Kyle just audibly licking his lips behind you. That sounds good.
Well, we
To
need
get
to catch a
to-
deer first in order to do that.
I hate to interrupt, but there are some
Salvador is
things-
cooking humans.
What?
Kyle just goes, ew.
Yeah.
Lady just says, well, I can see y'all got this figured out, so we're gonna be heading back to base. Can't be around for too long.
Kanan
Oh,
is
that-
going to look towards Lady. You stay out of trouble.
You see, as she turns into a raven, she whispers to you, oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
that explains where the soulless have been disappearing to rather. It also, unfortunately, explains a little bit of where the children who had gone missing from Orathal have also been to.
And not in front of Kyle.
Wait, he's cooking kids? Kyle asked.
Kanan's
I
just
wouldn't
gonna
really call them
glare at
kids
Falmouth.
anymore.
Is it like those kids back at Orathal?
Paul's just gonna give a look at Kanan.
Unfortunately, yes.
That's not right. We have to do something.
Indeed.
And we will.
Kyle looks around and said, where's Roger?
Oh.
What do you
Where
mean,
is he?
oh?
He was.
Wasn't with us when we were out hunting.
Oh. I went over to the forge. He didn't tell me where he was going.
When did you last see him?
When we were at the church. Or at least what was left of it. Irina stayed behind with me. Irina was staying behind to tend to the soulless due to her experience working with them.
And did Roger stay or did Roger leave?
As I mentioned, I don't know. The last time I saw him was I was heading to the forge.
Kyle just gasps. He's not being cooked, is he?
Oh, God.
Paul is just gonna stare at Kyle in abject horror.
Sorry.
I'm sure he's not being cooked. We just need to find him.
Where's Irina?
I'm probably still at the church.
Then let's start at the church.
As you guys are saying this, another figure comes from the alleyway.
Uh-oh.
Well. If it ain't the entire posse. Well, save for a few, looks like.
Take another step towards us and you lose your head.
Kanan's just going to stare at the stranger,
Calm down.
and he kind of just, like, starts growling in the back of his throat.
He looks at Falmouth, and Kanan goes, calm down, Tin Bucket. I'm not here to pick any fights. Yet, anyway. For now, it seems that we got a mutual interest.
What are you talking about?
Well, my employer, plucky lady as she is, was gone from her little bed this morning. As much as she wants to find her little brother and your friend, I don't think she'd just disappear without saying a word. That's so much as she loves throwing words around.
Yeah, she has a tendency to talk and talk and talk and talk.
And from what that tall little guardsman lady said. Your friend was supposed to be at the Baron's estate, but disappeared.
Why would he have gone there knowing his sister was there?
That's what I'm about to ask you. Now, I can probably fill your teleporting little bastard friend here with holes as much as I want. Especially for that little stunt you pulled earlier. But
Want to go another round?
he just grips at his holster and goes, test me, toothbrush.
Kanan already has like a guiding bolt like prepped, like straight at his head.
Paul's already got his hand up.
But, like I said, he eases up on the holster. Mutual interest. So, how about a little ceasefire till we find our missing folks?
How do I know you won't shoot us in the back?
Well, you don't. But you don't exactly have any reassurances from your part that you won't do the same to me.
If I wanted to kill you, I would have already done it.
Cute lizard. But we could throw words all day at each other, looking tough, pounding our chests. Or we can be busy finding wherever the hell these horned dudes and dudettes are going.
One thing I need to take care of first.
I got my eye on you.
I just need to collect something from the forge. Luckily, we're right outside of it.
Kyle just looks over to Kanan and goes like, that guy kind of looks scary.
Just stay close to me. It won't hurt you.
The stranger just chuckles and says, unless someone paid well for it.
Don't test me.
He shrugs. Or what?
You'll find out if you do.
Maybe we will. Regardless, what do y'all got?
You're supposed to be a bounty hunter, right? Isn't that your job?
Alright, well, I'll give the first piece then in exchange. Magical shrinking powder, right in front of the doorstep of the Baron's estate.
Shrinking
Found
powder.
traces of it where the front door carpet was.
Which I'm going to guess is where Roger was probably waiting. If what Beatrice mentioned of him having gone to the estate is true.
Also found traces of it over the little lady's bed too. So whoever's got your friends is a real sharp one, knowing exactly when to do it and how to not be quiet. Not enough to get rid of the evidence, of course, but probably wasn't expecting anyone to be familiar with that crap.
Wait,
Well-
are you saying that he got shrunk?
It's a theory.
I mean, considering what we just saw with Paul just a moment ago, it's not that far-fetched.
It's a theory. How about y'all? You see he takes a huff of his cigar.
Most of the people of this city aren't familiar with magical items or with magic in general.
Do you
In
really
fact,
have to smoke
Magda,
that?
Magda was downright spooked when Era came out of the blade. So I think it's likely, just based on what you said, that it's probably someone from outside of the city.
And it just so happens the circus is in town.
Oh, good. One of your employers just shrunk your boyfriend, Paul.
Salvador.
Also
Kanan
possible.
is going to put down Kyle for a moment, and he's going to walk up to the bounty hunter and snatch his cigar away from his mouth.
You're gonna walk up to him?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
He's just gonna snatch the cigar away. At truce, I will agree to, but you're not gonna smoke in front of the kid. And he kind of throws the cigar to the ground and kind of stomps on it.
Do a contested intimidation check.
I would like to use my
Iconic presence.
my forceful presence, if you don't mind.
Sure. You get advantage on it.
Yes. Intimidation.
Oh shit! Well, I mean,
Intimidate away.
not much point to me rolling for him, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just in case, I guess.
What if you get a nat 20?
That'd be hilarious, but I doubt it.
Try it. Look very carefully behind you.
Oh boy.
What happened?
Oh, sorbet was out from under the bed.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck?
I had to throw allergy pills at Shrine.
Oh,
Those were
almost.
That definitely doesn't beat a nat 20. You see he stands right up next to you, and even though he is taller somewhat, you finally see the man underneath the big hat, and you see the visage of what looks like to be a full orc about the age of who would have been a war chief in a tribe.
Hey, orc. Tee-hee-hee-hee.
Yep. And almost like
Loktar.
growling with his tusk teeth at you in a show of respect, almost to the amount of intimidation knocking off of you. He says, "You got good style, cleric. You wouldn't be a bad mark one day."
I would love to see that day.
Just hope it ain't too soon, or else that kid might be an orphan.
Keep talking, Kanan says, and he kind of just walks away.
I'm just gonna go around him just towards the forge. He does have to collect air after all.
Yep. Inside the forge, you see that the place is unattended for now, though it looks like Era is watching the place for Magda. You see him kind of grinding his icy claws on the table as he looks to you almost like a retriever seeing his owner come home. There you are.
I didn't even go far. I just went to the general store.
It's felt like 2 centuries. Do you have any idea how much bloodshed we could have enacted in by then?
This man got separation anxiety?
You know that a paladin isn't supposed to look forward to battle, yes?
And he goes like, I know, but, you know, a few 100 decades inside of a sword can get kind of lonely and boring, to be honest. You wouldn't believe my peers and their personality either.
So, have you had a fruitful discussion with Magda?
Oh, I think so. She had somewhat of a sparkle in her eye and just got inspired enough to go back into the room and just started working on some schematics.
Well, in the meantime, we do have need of you. We do have some things to take care of.
He smiles at you and goes like, I do love being needed. He returns to sword form and just flies back over to your back.
Oh no, let's just keep the scabbard at his hip. It's not practical. It's not practical to on the back.
He slides into the hip and goes like, snug.
Hmm.
Now, who are we killing?
Well, we don't know just yet, but someone has apparently made off with Roger. So, we will need to do some investigations.
I rather like him. He keeps staring at me in a rather cute way.
Yes, he's into you,
Yeah, it says, who isn't, to be honest.
Magda.
And he goes, well, work in progress.
She's not into men. You're not gonna get that. You're barking up the wrong tree there.
Well, luckily I'm only half man, half sword.
I don't understand how you can have some pockets of deep wisdom and intelligence and then act like this on the more frequent span of time.
He just looks at you and goes like, rather mysterious, isn't it? Adds to my allure.
Not really. Being cryptic is overrated.
As you return back out, you see the stranger finishing up the talks with your companions as he says, well, I'm gonna go off doing my own thing then. Guess we'll meet up at some point later to discuss what we find.
Fine.
From what I hear, little blue boy over there seems to have a job with the circus. Might be the best way to start.
Ugh, the circus.
I am not going anywhere with him.
He looks at you and goes like, please, I have a reputation. I wouldn't be caught dead looking at someone like you. I work alone and better that way.
Meanwhile, you're in bed with Strahd.
Then die already.
Oh, okay. Let's save the bloodshed for later.
You see he walks off in the alley unperturbed by your words. Kyle looks over to Paul and goes like, are you gonna shoot him?
No.
Paul's gonna smile at Kyle and be like, I'm gonna do a whole lot worse to him.
Ooh, can I watch?
No!
Sure. You can have a front row.
No! Don't encourage him!
Kyle just looks over to Kanan and says, sorry. But like, while Kanan's not looking, he kind of gives Paul the eye like, yeah.
Paul just winks.
Kyle just looks at everyone afterwards and just says like, I hope Roger's okay.
He's
No.
pretty resourceful. I believe he's okay till we find him.
Maybe, but considering what we've learned from Charity's minion, it's also very likely that the two are stuck together.
Well then, let's get them unstuck.
You see Kyle just starts wandering around looking at the ground at a piece of flyer that flew by, and he just goes, guys, look! He hands you what looks like to be a flyer for the upcoming circus show in a few days and points towards the very bottom. Like, position wanted, Popcorn Boy.
Kanan just gives him a stern look.
But I can help! Look, Popcorn Boy!
Do you even know what popcorn is?
No, but, do I just pop some, like, corn buds?
You are closer than some people.
You guys like, oh, come on, Paul. You said that you didn't want to deal with the circus people, right? I can help.
By dealing with the circus people?
Maybe. You don't know what I can do.
You need a supervisor.
Kyle just looks over to Paul. Well, I mean...
What did he
You
say?
walked right into that one.
That means I would be dealing with circus people.
Come on, we'll be together. We can totally kick their butts. I can shoot a bow now.
Paul is just gonna gesture to Kanan and be like, I don't know, you're gonna have to convince your dad.
He looks over to Kanan. Please.
Max, make a persuasion check.
Oh my god. I'm the DM here.
What, you gotta convince Dad?
She has a point.
Okay, but I mean, you know, it would have to be with advantage because it is Kyle.
True.
Yeah, really good. Oof.
Oh no.
No.
Well, it's a 9.
Kanan will kind of just look at him stern with his arms crossed. And then he will kind of sigh and just shake his head. Then crouch next to him. You better be extra careful.
He's like, I will, I promise.
Pinky swear. And he kind of holds up his pinky finger.
He gives you that cute little smile with the little gap in his teeth, and he pinky swears with you. I swear, Special K.
You are
Paul?
going to listen what Uncle Paul tells you to do. Am I clear?
I will.
Give me the letter.
Do I have to write letters?
No.
No.
Kanan just
Because I'm
ruffles
still
his
learning
hair.
to write.
No, nothing of that. Just listen what he tells you to do, and you follow his orders.
Okay.
Good boy, he says, and then he kind of ruffles his head again.
Maybe
Paul's
you
gonna-
and Falmouth can like watch from the sidelines in case.
Actually, you know what? That isn't a bad idea.
It is not.
Because I went so well last time.
Kyle just looks at you. Come on, Paul. This is gonna be fun.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I at least stopped you guys from being fried.
See, Falmouth's into it.
Sure, but question. What's a pinky swear?
Oh, it's
Kyle just laughs like, where have you guys been? He puts out his little pinky and just says like, here, put out your pinky like this.
Paul holds out his pinky.
He then like surprises you by like clasping his pinky around yours. Now when you do this, that's a pinky swear. That means that you swear not to break the promise. So it's like a double promise.
Oh, so it's like thumb war?
no.
Yeah,
Not
kinda, but you know, no, you're not trying to win, you're just making a promise.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Like here, I pinky swear I'll pop all the best corn.
Oh, that sounded so wrong.
Paul just glances over at Falmouth. Do not ruin this for me.
Oh, you mean Kanan.
Oh yeah, Kanan.
Wrong dragon. How can you confuse F with K?
It's dark.
It's
Or
dark.
They're
Or
both
shiny- or
dragons.
or shiny silver with red.
Kyle just looks at you and goes like, all right, guys, Operation Rescue Roger.
Oh.
I feel like it's happening a lot lately, to be honest.
Oh, keep doing it.
He just goes like, that's fine, we're heroes, right?
Never said it was a bad thing. Just
Yeah,
pointing out
we're
that it's something
heroes.
We can do a lot.
Yeah, we're gonna rescue Roger, and we're gonna be heroes.
Lead the way, Captain Kyle.
Yeah.
Eating popcorn.
Also, one last question. How do I pop corn?
Oh.
I'm sure they'll show you.
He said, okay. Oh, does this mean I get an allowance?
Who said anything about getting paid?
He says, "Oh, but it's a job, right?"
You have a point.
Does it say it's a job on the flyer?
He takes a
Or
look
is
at
it
the flyer.
asking for volunteers?
He takes a look at the flyer. I think this word says job.
Kanan's gonna look at the flyer with him.
The flyer specifically says a job wanted popcorn boy, but it doesn't say anything about a wage or any specific details. Just to inquire at the staff area of the circus.
Oh, it does say it's a job, but it doesn't say you're getting paid, so it might be a
Oh,
possibility.
so it's a blank check.
Yeah.
And it
We
goes
could
like,
get a deal out of that.
he says like, "Cool. What does that mean?"
It means you can demand whatever you want.
Of course,
Oh.
they might not agree to the terms, but
Oh, is that how jobs work?
Absolutely.
Awesome. I can ask for like 500 gold. Maybe we can buy more dragon statues.
well,
I don't think they would offer you 5 gold, if only because, based on what I was working when I was learning from Magda as a blacksmith, it was 15 silver per hour. I
You
don't
look
And
think
at
it
it eats swords.
He looks at you, Falmouth, and goes like, "Oh, Falmouth, you could have asked for more."
Kanan's just gonna look at him like,
And he goes like, "Right? I mean, you said that we can ask for how much ever we want on a job."
and they can also make a counter offer.
Oh, is that like a special move? Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Not quite. It's not a special move. It's where they'll meet your offer as far as what pay you're asking for with what they might be willing to pay you as far as their maximum.
He's just
Because
like,
we don't know how long the work will be for specifically,
he
which
just looks.
also might determine how much you get paid.
He just looks at Kana and goes like, what does that mean?
basically, if you ask for something that's too high, they may lower what they'll be willing to pay you.
Oh, that sucks.
That's the nature of jobs, I'm afraid. But
Jobs.
let's do it this way. If they pay you pennies, I will. Let's see.
Counter with a higher offer. Counter with a higher demand.
While Kanan and Falmouth are going back and forth, Paul's gonna lean down to Kyle and lower his voice a little bit and just be like, "I got my first job throwing a man overboard."
And he goes like, maybe we can find another popcorn boy.
What are you whispering to him?
I was like, I'm going to overthrow the popcorn boy.
What are you whispering?
Nothing.
I'm just telling him how I got my first job.
Uh,
You know, job
Huh.
advice.
All right. I'll be the best popcorn boy there was. You just gotta teach me a little bit.
It's popcorn. It won't be that hard.
Yeah,
He's also
Uncle
never
Paul,
done
you
it
gotta
before,
teach
has he?
him.
He's also never even heard of popcorn before, though.
Stares at Irina with the eggs. Uh-huh.
I trust this child with my entire kitchen more than I will trust a woman with an egg.
Wow. He thinks very high of you, Kyle.
That's how it just goes. Like he does the cocky thing where he like rubs his nose a little bit. He goes like, well, I mean, you saw how I shot down that little creature.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I did learn some things about this town's history. So, the claim of there being a cult that operated out of the church which was what made the current Baron outlaw religion, did have truth to it. But there's also been some things that are a bit beyond beneath the surface. The cult was very much tied to worshipping vampires.
Oh, just you and goes like, so you mean they like work for vampires?
Well,
Just like that scary lady?
quite possibly, yes. At least my current theory is that the old Baron established the cult in service to Strahd. And I'm going to guess that at some point Strahd decided that the cult wasn't useful to him anymore. And so he sent the new Baron to deal with the old Baron and the cult. At least that's just my theory. So it's really more of a change in management.
Kyle looks at you and I was like, what if the circus people are vampires?
That would be actually rather scary.
I would question if they're actually popping corn.
Winston.
Well, I could use divine sense.
Come here.
Falmouth,
If they are vampires, I
Kyle
would know.
looks at you and goes like, are you gonna be a popcorn boy too, Falmouth?
Not quite.
And he goes like, darn. But you will be there, right?
Yes, as you suggested, Kane and I would be watching from the sidelines to make sure that things don't go pear-shaped.
Well, he looks at you and just kind of just tugs on your arm and goes like, awesome! I wanted to show you all these cool sword moves that you taught me. I've been getting better at them.
Olin just looks at Kane and he just like smiles sheepishly.
Kanan's just gonna stare at him.
We've only been using his knife, his wooden knife, and I've been using a wooden sword that I carved. It's been very much safe.
Wish I'd known about it before you decided to do it, though.
Kyle looks at Kana and goes like, it's okay. I thought it was fine. I mean, I'm training to be a fighter like you guys, right?
Just as long as you're not doing anything dangerous.
No. Well, I mean, did beat up a rock pretty well the other day.
Ooh.
I left like 2 new scratches on it.
By that time, the rock will be running away.
Yes,
He actually has a pretty good grasp of the basics.
it's like, maybe I can be like you one day, Falmouth.
Not out of the question.
Can I hold Era then?
Oh.
Unfortunately, no.
Aw.
It's not because I don't want you to. It's because, as Era has informed me multiple times, he is specifically bound to a single owner at a time, and anyone else trying to hold him besides his designated owner tends to be hurt.
Oh, so you basically have a pinky swear with him.
Kind of.
Era looks at him and just goes like, I like this kid. Do not worry, young one. One day you will wield even a mightier weapon than I. As hard to believe as that may be.
You know, you were sounding very nice and genuine, and then you just had to ruin it with that last bit.
Ironically, I hear that a lot from women. And Kyle just starts giggling and looking at Aaron. He's funny.
I don't goes.
No, he is not.
I had to stop. I had to keep him from getting his teeth knocked out by Magda before.
Hera just looks here and goes like, "Oh, come now. Don't stifle the little one's spirit. He simply sees greatness where it is."
Yes. Yes, you are powerful, but you could also learn. You could also stand to learn some humility.
In other words, shut up.
Hera's just like, very well, fine. But I will still be here when you need me, Master.
Of that I have no doubt. I just wish you were a bit less egotistical.
Egotistics?
A giant
How-
ass.
Oh. Like a donkey?
No, like a jerk.
Oh, okay. That cowboy guy was an ass.
It is just gonna start laughing.
I guess we're just not trying to prevent any sort of swears around him anymore.
The small ones can slide, just not the F-bombs or the S-bombs.
Cool, so I can say ass then.
Not in excess.
He just says ass.
Kyle?
And with that, as the group is being merry with Kyle, we're gonna cut back to Roger real quick.
Death.
Oh, of course we are.
See, I'm trying to
And
move.
more torture for him.
I'm trying to move Grace right now, and she's just like a log right now. I'm just gently pushing her, trying to get her to move, and she's like, she refuses to move.
You're her butler, essentially.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to move her, like gently push her, but she refuses to get up.
Move me, skin mother.
I
Mother.
Wow.
no.
It makes you want to like make a cult of
No.
the skin shit for a game. Cult of the Skin Mother.
What?
Skin mother.
That has very horrific. That
Max.
has very horrifying
Max,
implications.
we're gonna have a conversation when the game is over. Just saying.
A conversation about what?
You will know, but we're gonna have a conversation.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We cut back to Roger and Faith, with Roger having a few cuts and scrapes on his clothes and Faith just being fully out of energy now, as the both of you just kind of fall to the ground on your knees.
Good girl, Grace.
Why can't you just stay still?
Because this is my moneymaker. He just sort of gestures to himself.
You just gestured the all of me.
He just looks at you guys like, oh, please, our family had all the money in the world. And you just fucking ran away like a child.
Well, excuse me for not wanting to get killed.
And just goes like, well, you would have been just fine if you had just listened to me. But Cornelius.
I can't listen to you about anything because you don't listen to me about anything.
What do you even have to say?
You really don't get it.
And he goes, like, get what?
It's killing me right now that I can't be with Paul. Out of everyone in this family, he's the only one who ever gave a damn about me. But I ain't leaving here without my people. I ain't leaving here without my boy, and I am not leaving with you. Why the hell you hate me so much? What the hell did I ever do to you?
You think I hate you?
Yeah, you don't exactly stab people you love now, do you?
Stab.
You
Not
see,
that way,
she,
anyway.
the way you said that to her, she kind of tries to form a response, but you can kind of see, if only for a rare short second, her mouth kind of curl and get visibly shaken for a bit as she says, "Fine. Fine. I hate you then. That make you happy? Huh?"
No, none of this makes me happy. I didn't say it made me happy.
What
All
the-
I ever wanted was for people to just not give me problems. You and Ma, all the time, throughout my entire life, gave me hell, and I don't even know why. Paul at least gave a shit, but he's gone half the time.
She looks at you and goes, "They gave you hell. All they wanted you to do was to do your job. Just
What kind of
at
job
least
do I got when
look-
I'm 7, damn it?
At least look presentable for father and mother." And you want to know what's funny? All you could still do is think about yourself right now. Do you have any idea what happened after you ran?
Oh,
Everything I got
fuck.
saddled with?
Oh, fuck.
At least with you around, it was bearable, but after you left,
I thought he was gonna say, "Oh, fuck off." Towards her right there.
you know, she's about to say more, but she bites her lip and just says,
Go on. No, say it. What the hell happened after I left?
"You know what? Fine. You don't fucking deserve to know anything about me. You want to be alone by yourself with that boy so much? If your family doesn't mean that anything to you, fine. If we get out of here, I'm just going."
I didn't even say my family don't mean nothing to me.
You didn't need to.
Fuck's sakes, Faye.
She turns around and you can kind of hear in the distance a skeleton clacking a little. Master Roger, not to be a bother on this poignant family moment, but I do believe I spot something that may a bit of assistance.
He's just gonna sigh and get up and go, what is it? Just sort of picks
Well,
him.
Being a proper merchant myself, I can appraise. Well, I mean, there's nothing better I can do rather than sit here and appraise some of these items. But some of the items I see here, even in large form, I can recognize.
Uh-huh.
I might need a little bit of assistance, though. Could you get me over to that large amulet-looking statue over there?
Sure, and he just kind of carries him over.
You see, Faith at this point is so stuck in her thoughts that she doesn't bother following you. Perfect. Thank you, Master Roger. Now, let's see. Ah, perfect. He nudges at you to put him on the little amulet.
Roger does so.
All right. Now, from the appearance of this thing, I would dare say that it's some sort of cat's paw amulet. Now, usually these things are just kooky little talismans they sell at marketplaces in order to grant good luck to the bearer. Now, whether or not that's true, this depends on the seller, but this one seems to have a tiny little detail here. He points at the rear of the snake, or sorry, of the cat, which looks like a tiny little hole indent.
How does one confuse a cat with a snake?
Hey.
Battle cat.
I'm sorry, you're telling me this cat panda has an asshole?
Precisely. And I'm gonna need you to press the mechanism that should be in there.
Press the asshole.
Oh my god.
Press
You know
it.
what?
I mean,
You can
Roger's
hear
probably
Faith.
used to finding the prostate of guys.
You can hear
Let's
Faith in the corner of
the
your ear
sex
going.
glands.
You can hear Faith in the corner of your ear going like, "Why not? It's what that horse best at."
He just tosses fuck off over his shoulder
Press the
and
asshole.
follows the instructions.
Yeah, Clack said, "I know it may seem strange, but trust me."
This might as well happen. Everything else been happening today.
You put your finger in the hole and nothing seems to happen as he Clack just makes it worse by telling you, "Well, deeper."
All right.
You go deeper with your finger until you hear a click. And the cat statue seems to move its paw, and almost immediately the area seems to change around you. I'm going to change the map here a little bit.
Gotta stick the finger in the cat butt. That's so fucked
Deeper.
up. Ah, you might want to wash your finger after this is over.
Deeper.
All I can think of are some just those little tools that you use to like pop
No.
open the thing on the side of your phone.
Don't.
What? It's the same concept.
Don't ruin that. I'll never get another phone again.
Booty
Oh my
hole.
God.
Butt.
Sudden tonal shift.
Yes, Mel.
Suddenly, you feel magical energy swirling across from the nearby book, almost like a torrent. As you see words and passages and symbols move from that thing into a typhoon and almost form like a passage that connects to the map.
He's just gonna pick up flags. What the hell is that?
You see Clax looks at you and goes like, "Well, so I noticed that this little indent was here, and then I realized to myself, it's one of mine.
Of course.
Isn't it nice? Well, anyway, when you press upon this little hidden latch in the necklace, you're gonna need a toothpick of some kind. But in this case, a finger will do. Boom! Remote activates this light bridge from a book. Handy for adventurers and spellcasters who need to cross a gap, I would say, would you not?
Okay, Yoda.
So hold on. You're basically saying I can climb up to the book from here.
Theoretically.
I don't like that theoretically exactly.
Sorry, force of habit. Supposedly.
Force of habit from what?
He's just gonna pick up clacks.
He just goes like, well, life is never certain, Master Roger, but what other options do we have?
Butt.
That's true.
You're not gonna trust that thing.
He's gonna look back over his shoulder at her and just be like, "Well, I was gonna ask you to come with, but geez, it don't be like that." And he just gonna walk past her.
And he goes, are you just like that?
What? I'd rather look. Now we might be family. I may not like you. You may not like me, but that doesn't mean I want you dead. Or whatever the hell go on here.
This talking head of yours is wrong. We may as well die trying to climb up this, whatever it is.
Look, he ain't that bad. He
And
got
you-
pretty good sense of humor, actually.
And you would be the judge of character on that.
Okay.
Surprisingly, when you put your feet upon the moving text and words, your feet don't fall through as you feel hard surface.
But looking down, you can see through it, I assume.
Yep.
Mm. I don't care for that, but we'll just not gonna look down.
Duke Clax talks in your pocket and just goes like, "See, did I not promise safety?" Supposedly.
Roger's just gonna kind of reach down, like knock, like on the top of his head, like
It's like, ah,
hush.
where does this even lead us?
Yeah, fuck all if I know, but it's better than you chasing me around a map.
Clax says, "I do not know either, but whatever connects to the next item, I assume it will be better than staying here on a plain, broad map. It is quite strange, though.
Oh, what's quite strange.
Well, being inside the space of a bag of holding, if I'm not wrong, we generally be dead by now. I didn't want to say anything as to not cause a disturbance in our last moment.
Roger just stops and goes, "Hang on."
The fucking Japanese beetles and he's eating my brace.
What about the Japanese beetles?
What? I assume Blaze is just talking to someone.
Oh, I thought that was at Mel's.
No, I don't think that was Mel.
I'm sorry, I don't know. Just what?
Oh, it's his dad yelling about their dogs.
The Japanese beetles? Oh, they're eating them. Okay.
Oh, okay. I
I
was
was
like,
like, wait a minute.
Oh my god.
you and Faith stop for a second and she says, what?
Roger's gonna just pull quacks out of his pocket and just be like,
Well, I mean,
sorry,
it is.
hold on, run that by me one more time. We're where now?
Oh, I suppose you didn't know. I thought you knew, being a man of your knowledge, Master Roger. But, we
This
see.
ain't my area of expertise.
Well, from the little pocket space I can see here, and also the familiar taste of magical energy, I would dare say we're inside of a bag of holding. Amazing, isn't it?
And you said we should be dead by now?
Well, yes, technically anything living can't stand within this space for more than, I would say, 8 minutes before just dying a horrible, exhaustive death. Again, I wanted to preserve your honor and dignity by not saying anything to make you panic.
It would have been nice to hear that sooner.
You see Faith is going, that thing's full of shit. I've been chasing you for more than 8 minutes. I know that.
Yeah, I know.
Clack says, it is rather curious. Perhaps this is a modified bag of holding somehow.
Lovely.
From what I can assume, then, their intention is not to not to kill you, but to hold you instead.
Isn't that kind of what the whole point of a bag of holding is?
Good one indeed, Master Roger. Good one indeed.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
You pass through the magical bridge, and when you get to the book, your hands just hover over some rather faded out words on the cover. And when you squint your eyes to look at it, it says The Secret World. And you see Faith just looks at you and just says, the hell does that say?
The secret world. What, you can't read?
You see the minute you say The Secret World, the text light up and you're covered in light now, as Faith just says, well, yeah, maybe this is what.
Oh.
And enveloped in the light, you two are teleported to another place.
Oh boy.
I'm getting so much mileage out of these maps.
Oh man, I love Mist.
Now the map changed, right? Just checking.
Yeah, it changed.
Okay.
Oh shit, we with the steward constructs now?
When Faith opens her eyes, she's like, "Hells?"
Well, it doesn't look like a bag of holding.
What's this dome?
Fuck if I know. I ain't even been here before.
She just scoffs at you and goes like, "Useless."
Shove it.
She looks out the dome and sees nothing but inky darkness similar to the bag of holding space.
You in a fucking soap bubble? What the hell?
Think? She spins her arms a little bit around the air and some sparkle dust came out. And a snow globe.
What? Yeah, sure. This might as well happen today. Everything else is going on. Why the hell not? And he's just gonna walk off.
As you travel through, you're immediately stopped by what sounds like the voice of Faith behind you, going, "It's not fair."
Oh, what's not fair?
You turn around to face her voice, but instead what you find is the visage of your father instead. You see what looks like visages of your father holding his cane as usual, talking with a rather angry looking Faith. You're kidding, right, Father? Papa, it's Roger. He didn't even bother just saying goodbye. Why him? As you see, your father just responds to her with a tired cough that sounds rather hoarse as he struggles to hold himself up with his cane. Faith going up behind him and just helping him with a rag for his bloodied coughing. It's hard to say why. But he is important for the necessary future of his family. And I want you to be by his side, understand? Wait, is that... Father, we can't even be around each other for 5 seconds. I know. But there's equal halves of you both that make up for what the other lack. And I always believed that you two would be able to bring this family to greatness one day. Your brother appreciates his freedom. And in a sense, I suppose I did too. Jealous in a way, of the way he embraced it, but do this last thing for me, please. Find him so that we can talk at the very least. We can decide on everything afterwards. You see Faith just opens her mouth to speak, but pauses and says, "Aren't I enough?" She bites her lip, trying to not question him too much, but she says, "Everything I've done, everything I've learned for this family, I was the one that was here." You are, and no one is disparaging you for it. But there is even something that you would lack, my daughter. You see the visages then disappear before you get a chance to see further.
Roger is going to kind of reach up and like kind of wipe at his eyes real quick because he wasn't expecting to see his dad. It's just like, what the hell is this place?
You see Faith listening from the other side, hearing your voice only, and she says, "Haven't you fucking listening? I said it's a snow globe, you dummy."
That's not what I was talking about. He's just like gonna go and sit on like the base of this statue.
Well, does the talking head any other ideas?
Don't know. You see anything weird?
Other than you? No.
Nothing.
What are you getting at?
I just saw you and Paul talking.
Me and Pa? Are you making fun of me?
No. You think I joke about Paul? Absolutely fucking not.
Well, you're probably hallucinating or something. Taking any more of those fun drugs at your brothels, probably?
He's coughing up blood.
Well, you could have gotten that from my letter.
Apparently, we are 2/2 something.
She starts to squint her eyes at you and goes like,
Yeah, no, same, absolutely same.
"How'd you know that?"
I told you, I just saw it.
You read my mind or something? Some kind of weird, fucked up magic from whatever god it is that you got it from?
No, I just saw it here. I don't fucking know. He's gonna throw up his hands a little bit.
Fine. Well, yes. That's the talk Pa and I had before I left to find you. Happy?
What the hell is he on about?
Hell if I know. Talking like you're some big, important part of the family when you don't even care to be a part of it.
I mean, you're just as flummoxed as I am on that note.
Like, the hell are you talking about?
I ain't never been part of this family, Faye.
Just this shit again?
Oh, shut up.
He says, "You're as much of the family as you were ever been, as spiteful and indignant as you are of our customs."
Wasn't spiteful and indignant and nothing. Ma was demanding. And I don't know, just didn't like my face, I guess. And you were just as bad.
That's just bad. Did you have any idea how many times I resented you for being father's favorite?
Or at least, yeah, I was Paul's favorite.
Are you kidding me? All the hard work was shoved onto me just so you could have an easier life after you started complaining and wanting out of the family. And every time you got in trouble, guess who was that bailed you out? No matter how bad it was, no matter how many people you pissed off, and Lord knows how many nobles after that little Lauren incident.
Don't you fucking even say his name.
And she just says, "Lauren."
Roger gets something comes over to her and it's like, don't talk about him.
Says, "Why? Didn't like the fact that you had to learn a lesson for once?"
Oh, she did. She did.
I-
She motherfucking did.
I've been learning hard lessons since the day I was fucking born. Thanks to you, thanks to Mom, thanks to all the fuckers you had training me. You're talking about having to handle all this shit. You tried to kill me. Mom practically tried to kill me with half the shit she was putting me through. And then there's all the shit with you all being clerics. You could just fix it. Like nothing ever fucking happened. You know how long it took me to get Paul to even understand something might be going on?
She looks at you and goes like, "Oh, boo hoo for you. You and I both had the easy life, trust me. But it wasn't you that ended up struggling.
Oh, fuck
You
off.
you had a falling out with a boy. Fine. Get over it."
Fuck off.
But father may as well be close to his deathbed. Can't you fucking even think about that for once? Just put it aside and come home to hear what he has to say.
I got people here.
You say that as if we don't matter to you.
You do matter to me. But I got people here. And they
But
matter to me just as much.
Less than strangers, I suppose.
You don't get it. You ever loved a single fucking person in your life?
How fucking dare you tell that to me?
Because if you did, you'd get it.
How dare you say that to my face? You!
I ain't leaving my boy behind. That's final.
Yeah, well. Funny you say that. You're the expert at leaving people behind.
Yeah, I know. I ran away. Ran away because I didn't want to get killed. Thanks. Yeah, I'm the worst. Sure.
Fucking ingrate. You say she says underneath her breath as she goes to her own little corner of the snow globe.
He is just going to sit on the side of this this statue and just put his head in his hands.
Almost like a familiar, comforting voice, you hear him. God Warrior Roger.
Hold up. He's gonna pull Jake out of his pocket.
It took me some time to recover, but I am here, Minister.
Oh, thank God you're all right.
What is the matter? I sense sadness from you, in your tone.
Oh, there's a lot that's the matter right now.
Shall I kill someone?
Please.
If I wasn't a better man here, I'd say yes, but I don't want her dead.
There is no better man than you, sir. Is someone contesting that?
Oh, you haven't met my sister yet.
Oh, someone of blood relation to you? Does she carry the same warrior blood?
You could say that, I suppose.
He just spins around a little bit in your pocket and looks around. I do not recognize this place, Master.
Mm-hmm. I don't either.
I assume there is lots you need to tell me.
Yeah, there's a lot I need to fill you in on.
He pops out of your pocket and rolls around on the ground. Perfect.
What is it?
He rolls around a little bit, almost as if in place to check if he's right. Huh. Master, can you conjure up any of your magic?
I don't know. I haven't tried it.
Perhaps try one that won't expend your magical energies for a second.
Okay, so Roger is going to like sort of try to make a sound like a raven call or something nearby with thaumaturgy.
When you make the call of the raven with your magic, instead it's amplified almost 100-fold to be a resounding, echoing raven cry throughout the snow globe.
Oh, Jesus!
Face just screams from the other house, like, "What the hell did you do?"
Was testing something.
As you hear, Jake says, "Ah, perfect then. I was correct.
Yeah, correct in what?
This is similar to a magic of Eld, an amplification field."
All right.
It seems like magical spells will be amplified here by a great amount, in both potency and sometimes even effect. Though the side effects of this is, well, I don't suppose you want to know.
Yeah, I would like to know actually. He's literally gonna scoop him up and look at him. I would like to know actually.
It's like, well, battlefields like these were experimental even back in the warring times of my era. The reason that had to stop was because, well, it was becoming sour for both parties of the war, unfortunately. The longer one stays in this magical field, well, the more one starts to have one's memories leak.
Leak? What? I'm sorry. Can you explain that to me?
I would, but I'm having a hard time remembering, actually.
Fantastic.
But I suppose if you've been trying to remember anything, it might come out in the form of after images if you've seen any. I remember those being back in the warring times.
Yeah, I already had a running with that.
He rolls around and says, "I'm sure a man of your great magical prowess will be able to take advantage of this somehow."
Well, let's hope so.
And as you say that, in the corner of your eye, you catch another memory. Over here near the blue flowers, you see memories of the most fondest moment of your childhood. And it's at this moment that I ask you, Roger, on what that was.
Fondest moment of his childhood.
Define childhood.
Like back when you and Faith were still kids and the hatred hasn't exactly built up in great amounts between you two yet.
So it would probably be something with his dad teaching them both like some things with whittling. So they're like sitting out on like the steps of the house, like on like a little side plaza or whatever of the manor, just carving little things like birds and such.
You see your father carves before you a splendid looking little statuette made of wood of a Aarakocra bird in flight. And he looks to you both for what you produced.
Roger just holds up a little bird that looks not so much like a bird.
It's a penis.
No.
He at your figurine and sees that it's sort of a sloppy amalgamation of what a bird looks like, but he simply chuckles and smiles and pets your head. Faith, on the other hand, gets one out that's more close to what he has, being a bird. But
Yeah, I was gonna say Roger probably looks over just like Phase is better.
he pets her too, but says that, now, Faith, that one is excellent. Maybe you can show Roger sometimes. But Roger, even as sloppy as it is, an artist's vision means everything. All it means is that you see the world a little bit differently. And you see, even though she performed excellently, there's sort of a jealous little frown on her face as she sees that you're getting more attention. And it's a sight you didn't notice before as a kid, but now looking at it from a third view, you can kind of see the sadness on her face.
Cry more.
He's gonna kind of sigh a little bit, but like he's actually gonna call over, just being like, "Faith, you seeing this?"
You see, she slowly walks out of the corner and says, "I actually do."
That's what I was talking about.
So instead of just dying slowly, it's going to torture me with memories where you were the favorite again. Perfect.
Look, you were always Ma's favorite.
For as much good as that did.
Did you pretty well. All being gone most of the time.
Yeah, but no matter how well I did, it was never good enough for her, Even now, with Father in his deathbed, she's still vying to get our family a better status and not look so weak.
Ain't nobody good enough for you or her neither.
Father is a good man. A great man. I love him.
Well, that's at least one thing we can agree on.
He doesn't deserve this. I want to do better for him, but he sees you in a vision somehow. It's almost like everything I did didn't matter.
Plenty you did matter. Trust me.
You see, there's a moment of silence between you two, almost like conciliation can be had in a sorts. All right, you want to start brainstorming on how we can get out of here?
Yeah, we gotta figure out something.
Yeah, I want to get out of here before. She holds her head a little bit. Before
that starts happening.
Before what?
Yeah, hang on. Is he's actually gonna look to Jake and just be like, so Jake, you said it amplifies things, right?
Yep.
What do you think would happen if I cast Dimension Door?
Oh, well, I suppose we're going to find out if we try it. I've never seen a dimension door open with amplification before, but I'd assume it'd be like the maws of hell opening itself.
Bioshock Infinite.
Sounds better than what we're dealing with right now. He's gonna go over.
Faye just says, "Whoa, wait! You're gonna try something like that in here? How do you even know where we're gonna go? Where you want us to go?"
I don't. But it's that, or we slowly lose our minds in here, or, well, actually, he stops and thinks about it a minute. He's gonna step back and just be like, I think I have another idea. I don't know if this is gonna work.
What's the idea?
Roger's gonna cast a spell magic.
Oh.
So that's where the dispel magic went.
You cast. All right. I'm gonna have to ask you here. Do you want to do this for sure?
How do you want to do this?
Are
Not
you
even like,
pressing?
how do you?
Are you pressing accept on terms and conditions?
Oh, that's
Is
a hard
it,
one.
Is it a terms and conditions or is it a terms of service?
Both.
That's a hard pass.
He's gonna look at Faye.
I ask because this is going to be a very impactful decision, and I'm going to have to break out my dice tower.
Oh boy, he's gonna look at Faye and just be like, "All right, so I can try to teleport us to who knows where, or I can try to dispel this, and then who the fuck knows where we'll be at or what we'll be doing."
So the choices are to open a giant gate that might kill us all or put us into space for all we know, or you have everything crumbling down upon us.
That seems like it. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is, I don't know, trying to get a message out, but even that don't sound like it's the best idea because we'd be stuck here waiting. And, well, we already see what happens if you're stuck here waiting.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I know.
All right. You know what? We're going to settle this like how Father used to when we fought.
He's gonna look at her.
She takes out a coin. Call it.
Heads.
For what, dummy?
You know what? Heads for the door, I guess.
She flips the coin, and I'm flipping a coin in real life.
Nah, I thought you were using AI.
And the result is... And we're going to end it right here until next session.
Oh my god.
You should have seen that one coming.
I should have.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh god.
And I'm going to be holding on to this coin result until then.
Oh boy.
So prepare